Oh. Oh boy. Yeah. Oh. Big honk. Yeah. Sorry. Wonder. There we go. Hey, what's up, Joseph? Good morning. Hope you're having a good one. It's cold as shit here, but the temperature will be going up.
This French IRL streamer passed away live on stream after a 10-day marathon where his friends subjected him to abuse so brutal that they're now being held on criminal charges including assault, incitement of hatred, abuse of a vulnerable person, and recording and broadcasting violent images.
After months of physical violence and humiliation on the Le Local group's Kick channel, 298 hours into a live stream, one of the group's other members reached for a bottle to throw at Jean Pormanov to wake him up. But the 46-year-old streamer had died in his sleep. His autopsy, scheduled for Thursday, will look to establish whether his co-streamers bear responsibility. Authorities have come under fire for failure to prevent the months of violence in plain sight.
I mean, watching these clips, especially seeing a bunch of these uncensored ones that went viral on Twitter shortly after the situation happened, is beyond depressing. And it shows how messed up the attention economy is. Because people will apparently torment someone until their last breath for social media attention.
Got like a foot
and to make things even worse for the streaming site, French authorities have now requested arrest warrants for Australia-based executives, meaning this is going to get a whole lot bigger than like
that Fantasyland
ever wanted
gets old really quick.
Many of you guys have probably heard this story by now because it happened like 6 months ago. But there's been some recent updates.
Plus, I'd have snow to shovel.
The story that we're talking about today is another
can make some money.
Psychotic clout-hungry streamers seeing how far they can push the
boundaries. If you're under 18, you have to leave my channel. It's for 18 and older. Please hit the like, share, and subscribe. It'd be much appreciated. Helps something. I don't know what. Yeah. It's not like we're gonna get paid. Guess who got fired? Well, I hope it wasn't you or any, I hate to hear when people get fired, but you can collect unemployment, right? Adults only, yes, it was me. For what? Did you not go to work yesterday as part of the strike or what? Or did you do something crazy? Yeah, loser. You've been a loser for a long time, haven't you, Mr. Anonymous? Yeah, go find something IP2 to do. Like film somebody dying or something fucked up. White boy with dreads. You're a scapegoat? Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Nick. Nobody should be treated that way. Definitely got scapegoated at jobs. So. Also, the other thing I'll tell you is, what's up, Freddie? Good to see you. The other thing I'll tell you is I would never judge you for losing your job. Just, figure it out. And it's okay. Not everybody can win.
For the exact same content.
You had a hamburger for lunch? I had sausage and cheese on wheat bread. But it was sage sausage, so I didn't feed P any. Got it from the food bank. I've been kind of sick for... Never even got wrote up. What all did you say? This guy's talking smack. Two wrongs don't make a right. I'll tell you guys that. That's my adage for the day. Don't come in here and tell me, oh, so-and-so's racist, blah, blah, blah. That's why I hate that blank blank. You're missing the point. Do you take pure vitamin C? No. I'll take the Flintstone vitamin. I should take one right now. I feel like shit though. I need coffee or something. I've been fucking very, very fucking worn out, and I can't attribute it. I felt like I was getting sick, and two rights make an airplane. That's pretty funny. I've never heard that, but that's pretty good. Right, brother. But I've just been so worn out, dude. You can figure it out. It kind of coincides with the depression, too. Yeah, it's pretty funny. FC. This guy here's name is William. Good to see you. Who wins tomorrow? Volk or Lopez? I don't even know what that is. I'm assuming it's soccer or football. I don't know. I don't know. The great benefactor. There's another one. So maybe the great benefactor is this other cat. Clayton Bixby. I'm in Carson City. A food podcast? We'd have to have money. Don't think I haven't thought about it. I'd go around and take you to all the best spots, but we don't have money to do it. We could go hit food trucks, all that shit. I would love to. Carpe buy it. I would love to, dude. We ain't got enough money to even pay our phone bill. I was thinking about taking you guys to the grocery store and see if the phone still works. Tupac or Biggie? I don't know. I like both of them. Probably Biggie because, I mean, are we talking music-wise? I kind of like the Notorious B.I.G., but, you know, he had that fucking P. Diddy with him, so maybe Tupac. Yeah, I just feel like shit lately. But not enough to be sick. Like sick. Just fucking worn out. Stand with ice? Fuck you. You're dumb. You'd say that, you know what? You'd say that until they were at your doorstep, and then you'd cry. Shopping brings in the views. Oh, yeah. I don't know if I'm going to do that. I mean, we get views. If we don't, it is what it is. It's kind of ridiculous in a way because they don't pay us anyways. So, you know. Now that all the illusions worn off, P-Dubs, I just took her out. She's over there getting warmed up. It's like 30 degrees outside, so. She does good, though. She likes walking. She gets them stairs and fucking... She's a badass, dude. I love her. I think she's amazing. She deserves better, you know? She deserves to be in a mansion with a big backyard, barbecuing, shit like that. She likes riding cars. She should be riding around with me, but this is the way it is. At least she didn't get killed, you know, down in New Orleans. Probably sound better if I said New Orleans, but that ain't how it's said. Can you make it clap for the chat? I could make your ears ring for sure if you were standing right here. I'll clap you on the ears like a pair of cymbals. But your back hurts. No. Is Sublime overrated? No. You know why? Because everybody loves them. Everybody loves Sublime. Even if we don't completely understand it, you know. Sublime's still good. And it's kind of cool to see his son take over, I guess. Fuck that. I'll make it easier. What are you not on? I don't know. Is that supposed to be a joke? Listen, put your money where your mouth is and donate, and I'll go get a fucking piss test. I'm not on anything but fucking weed. 9 Inch Nails is badass. What up, Angel Lozic? Angel Lozic. One time I ate mushrooms. Yeah. That's drugs, dumbass. Yeah, I got your dumbass hanging. Like I said, you want to fucking accuse me of shit? Put your money where your mouth is, big mouth. Too much food. Amicus, Ontario. Ontario? Who, me? I'm in Carson City, Nevada. Good vibes. Let's go, Andrew. Thank you for that. Do you play any instruments? Only thing hanging is your face. Yeah. It means a lot coming from you. Let me just... Let's see you come back in on an alt. And know that I did that. I did this, okay? There you go. There's my superpower. You run your mouth and I'll just ban you. Who cares about your opinion anyhow? You don't care about mine. But yeah, if you want to accuse me of doing drugs, we can get a piss test. We can settle it. So, don't accuse me of doing drugs. Holy shit, what are you on? Better yet, what aren't you on? Am I right? Am I right? Like, listen, dude. You might have smelled your farts this morning and they made you happy, but the rest of us, we don't like your stinking ass. I had 1 million, but I spent it all. Yeah. People love Sublime though. They love the shirt, you know. I bet you that shirt's probably sold 3 million or something. You crazy dude. You ever hear the story on the Sublime symbol or whatever? Do you play any instruments? You never answered. I play around with keyboards, drum machines, shit like that. Play the drums a little bit. I'm not a musician. I sang in some bands. Someone who peaked in 1996. Fuck, I don't even know what your context is, bud. People should love Jesus. Yeah, we should love Jesus for sure. I love Jesus. I'm so tired of people throwing that word around and loosely. Can you confirm that it smells like Lou Dog inside the van on the way to Garden Grove? Yeah, I drove around Australia listening to Sublime. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, so Sublime's touched a lot of people, whether or not it's our favorite band. I mean, I went and bought the CD, I don't know what year, but no, I probably wouldn't buy it now. 1993 called, They Want You Back. I remember you. It's me, Bud. All right, Bud. Do you use EBT? Hopefully. Because I ain't got shit else. I got fucking like 3 cigarettes left. Things are changing for me, but I've been sick anyhow, so, you know, I'll be all right. I'm not feeling it, man. Shit, 1993, I'll go back. Yeah, I mean, that's true too. I'll buy you a pack. Hit me up. I can't put the donations in the chat. Let me see if I can. I gotta get prepared anyhow. I really hate this part of it. But I gotta be honest with you. It might go towards rent. But please help. We need help. Sucks because of bad characters, I can't even tell you about what's going on with the job hunting. There's a booger on your nose. There's a whole fleet of boogers inside my nose. The sun definitely shined differently in the 90s. Something, dude. God, man, them women were hot too. It's kind of cool at my age to look back and think of that. Man. It was definitely hitting different back then. And thank the Lord that I got to be there, you know. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah, if you're under 18, you cannot be in here. We'll put the donation links in the chat. I don't think it worked last time. Everything's falling apart. Maybe I spelled it wrong. There's no buggers, man. Thank you, Jeffrey. Am I still homeless? Yeah. I live week to week. I have a anxiety attack more than that, but it's life, you know. You're thinking about the wrong thing, man. We need to be thinking about what really matters. Yeah, like a job. I'm thinking about that too. Making art, having a streetwear company. What's the white creepy stuff on my chin? Well, it's either whiskers or lint. Because I ain't eating no pussy. In a hotel? Yeah, I'm in a motel and we've been doxxed. So, you know. I miss how genuine the 90s were. Everything is fake as hell now. Is mental health a serious thing or people just being pussies? I think it's a serious thing. Especially now I'm getting older. I feel my mental slipping away. So yeah, we should definitely take mental health seriously. Unfortunately, things affect us in life, and you know, I can feel myself deteriorating mentally. Smoke a bong. I can't smoke a bong. Stay strong, bud, and talk. It helps. Yeah, but sometimes you're giving people information that don't have your best interest too. And I don't know how many of you have this problem, but I don't necessarily want to be on pills. They scare me. So I don't know how to cure my depression other than just natural ways. Find a therapist for what? I just told you everything I'd tell a therapist. I feel like I'm losing my mind. I don't feel normal. I have a horrible loss of energy. I don't know what the fuck's going on with me, but just overwhelming depression for no reason. Yes, Jesus, thank you. Amen. Jesus does cure my depression. He helps me the most. There's this man who was birthed by a virgin named Mary, and he lived a sinless life. Then he accepted a death that he did not deserve, your eternal life. That's true. Amen. I love you, Jesus. Getting older sucks. I'm done with relationships. I'm done trying to, keep up with it. It's not about age for me, is what I'm trying to say. My art actually is still improving. My painting and stuff. So I'm not really depressed about getting older. That's not what it is. It's situation. I'm ready. Listen, I'm ready to get my shit together so that I can enjoy these last years, to be honest. I'm not worried about getting old. It's crazy, I know, but I've thought about this many times. Like I got worse problems than getting old. There you go. What's up, Tim? Tim H. That's my buddy Tim H. That other Tim is a goofball. Find a good church. I'm scared to go church hunting too, to be honest. I'm real anxious about that because I don't look normal and shit, but I'd love to go to church. I'm about to turn 40 and it's so heavy for me. I don't know why it's heavy for you. I really don't mind being old. But you know what? I wasn't super good looking when I was younger, and things weren't great then either, so I think that might be what it is. I just want to get to a place where I'm just comfortable, and me and P-Dubs, and what's up, Rubicon? I'm not really worried about being old. I know it's weird, but, you know, that's me. I don't really care about being old. Let's talk about economy, where I live. My room's disgusting. You're an ass, motherfucker. Don't come in here trying to talk some shit. You don't even show your fucking face. Clean your ass, motherfucker. I hope everything goes well for you. That's Ingrid. What's up, Ingrid? P-Dubs and screw all the haters. Good live stream. Thank you. I need to go back to work, but I wish you all the best, and I hope things get more positive. Thank you very much, Joe. Your hair's too dry for dreads. You have no idea. You have no idea. I hear you guys say some real fucking definite shit in your mind that ain't reality in the real world. My hair's too dry for dreads. I don't want to talk about hair in here. You don't like my fucking hair, just fucking leave. We see trash in your glasses? Well, you must be hallucinating because I took my trash out, you fucking bitch. I shouldn't curse. Too fucking bad. You shouldn't call me fucking John Goodman either, you fucking faceless, fucking ballless, fucking anonymous prick. That's all you care about. Hair. Getting old. Hair. Getting old. Listen, man. I don't live in the same mindset you do. Yeah. Now they all want to call me John Goodman. Hey, buddy. Nice to see you stream again. You're my favorite streamer. Thank you, Casual. Dookie Locks. Cursing is a sign of bad mind and spirit. Shut up. Get off the fence. Buy me a piss test, whore. How about that? Best gay stream ever. Thank you. Favorite gay streamer. Look, you know you're showing that you're on one account. You know that? These are all your alts, huh? Take off the wig. It's always about hair. Best gay stream. Say it one more time and I'm banning you. I'm going to start saying that, but piss test what? Yeah, get me a piss test, you fucking whore. Quit accusing me of being on drugs. It's bullshit. That's all you guys do is gaslight. Our fucking president even does it. Guess what? I'm tired of all of you. All of a sudden, in the last fucking 5-10 years, it's cool to be a liar. You guys are pieces of shit and you're not men because your word's all you got. And you fucking sit around and lie and think it's funny. It's cringe for me to think of what a liar you are. Obviously, you're on drugs. Well, buy me a piss test. Let's waste money when I need help with the rent. Let's go get a piss test so you can shut the fuck up once and for all. If I wanted to do drugs, I'd do them. I sure the fuck wouldn't stream. I'd just spend my whole day getting drugs and doing them. It's just same bullshit with you guys over and over again. Is your drug dealer gay too? Oh, he's totally gay. It's a gay mafia down here. Shut up. I'm tired of all the lies, man. President lies, you lie, everybody's lying. I can say one thing, because somebody was talking about the 90s earlier. I can say one thing. People definitely didn't lie this much back in the 90s. You should be proud to be honest. My dog's dumb. Yeah, I bet you won't say it to my face. Why are y'all hating? What the fuck, y'all? They're fucking assholes, just like our president. Like I said, do you ever notice how everything follows the stupid people in fucking office? Why don't you get off your stream if you're so mad at people? Fuck you. Why don't you get off my... Here, let me help you. Let me show you the door. You guys don't run my channel. That's number one. Just remember that. It's very suspicious how you all come in at once. I feel like this is some kind of app this guy's got, and he's just making like 50 fucking bots or something using AI. We love Trump. Well, that's there you go. That shows. It shows because you imitate your daddy. You own me? Come prove it, bitch. Talk's cheap. Just remember that, chat. Talk is cheap. Put your money where your fucking mouth is. What's up, Dax Anderson? Trolls around sometimes. They come in waves. No, they don't. They sit on Discord and circle jerk and fucking talk about raiding people's channels. Is your heat not working? Or are you an idiot indoors because you somehow think you look cool? I don't think I look cool at all. I think I'm fat, ugly, and disgusting. But you know what? I might think I'm fat, ugly, and disgusting, but you guys are even worse. I am an outstanding member of society. I'd help your dumb bitch of a mother if she had a flat tire. What is this channel about? I don't know, bro. You got main character syndrome. Your wife has a boyfriend. Trump is evil. He supports America's immoral. America has never stood for positivity, only violence. Seems that way, and these guys all revel in it, being a bunch of fucking liars. Trump cut my welfare. You ought to look up Nevada, stupid. I hope you have a good day. Thank you, Brandon. It's very nice of you. Stands out amongst all these alts. How far did you chase the homeless guy to get the wig off him? It's fucking dumb. Respect from Paisley in Scotland. Well, thank you, Ewan. Thank you, Ewan. You'll start first. You're done right here. You started and it's over for you. There, bin behind you, jump in it. There ain't no bin behind me. Why don't you come put me in? How's P doing? She's lethargic too. But thanks for asking, Tim H. I hope you're doing well. If anybody, please hit the like, share, and subscribe if you're not someone's alt app or whatever the fuck this is. Wish I cared. That's one thing I never Googled. How can I make a bunch of accounts on YouTube? Yeah, there's a donation link so anybody can help us out. We're out of a lot of stuff. I don't know what howitzer is. Is this shoe nice and lost to disguise? These jokes are terrible. The shit you think's funny is fucking. Got you, twin. Are you out of weed? Almost. You're not important enough to bot? Well, I would think so too. But why the fuck's it happening? So answer that question, Brainiac. Nobody came in here and said I was fucking good looking, cool, or important. So It's funny how you could kick somebody so many times. You got to try to kick me both ways. Fuck you, bitch. You're the one watching. You know how to keep me from being important? Don't watch, motherfucker. Unsubscribe and go the fuck away. That's what would make me happy. I'm tired of hearing about your shit. You guys are horrible people. You're the ones bringing society down. You fucking lie. All you are is hateful. You think you're some kind of fucking psychologist when you guys all need brain transplants. You're fucking stupid. You're disgusting and you're a disgrace to our future. I hope some of you aren't American, because you probably all are American. I'd like to blame this on other countries though, but from what I see, you guys are a bunch of fucking dicks. Jealous? I ain't jealous of you. I think you're disgusting. I think your internet troll culture is disgusting. I think the fact that men fucking lie and hide behind computers is disgusting. I think that you fucking voted a president in because he's a fucking bigger troll than you. And now we're paying for it. And the whole fucking country's going down and you don't even fucking own it. Guess what? Ain't my fucking fault. It's your fucking fault. Oh, thank you for the donation. Hold on. Tim H. Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate you, man. That'll help. God bless you. Thank you, Tim H. Yeah, keep going. Get it out. Get it out. At least I'm here, and maybe you guys won't go shoot up a building or something, because you're the ones that are fucked up in the head. You better fucking learn how to be a man and start fucking being honest with yourself and the people around you. Hating ass bitches. Your fucking your internet shit sucks, dude. Your whole club, your Discord, there's a bunch of fucking pedos hiding in your fucking ranks. You guys fucking worship the devil and shit. And I can't relate to you. Shouldn't curse. Do something about it. If you're under 18, get out of here. I know. You worked for it. You own. Did it feel good to say that? Because who the fuck cares? And you're fucking anonymous. I could sit here and lie too. What the fuck? You think I can't sit here and lie? I could lie like you. I don't want to be like you. I want to be as far away from what you are as I can. Matter of fact, you reinforce my whole belief system. You guys haven't changed me in 4 years. You've just made me realize I was fucking right. And you need to fucking hear it. Get off the fucking internet and quit spreading negativity and lies. I don't know how you feel about Jesus, but he don't like it, okay? I know, you can smell me. I'm on drugs. Do you ever say anything else? You guys say the same shit over. I don't even need to read it. This is funny. You're the one I want to ban. I think that's funny too. Yeah, it is funny. What's wrong? Cat got your tongue? Yeah, I know. To sit and try to pick every piece of me apart, and it hasn't worked for 4 fucking years. What part don't you understand? Get the dick out your ears. I don't know why you say hi to me and then you come in and try to act like a fucking troll. You're the biggest pussy in here, Carpe by it. Pussy ass bitch. I'd put this guy in a diet. I'll put you on the floor. Yeah, that's a good point. Reading comments, yet no one's here. Well, just on the off case, that's why we read them. But you got a point. Thank you. I'll quit reading them. Call my dog stupid, motherfucker? I bet he's smarter than you. Or she's smarter than you are. She's definitely a better creature. Depression's real. It don't matter whether I'm depressed. I'll still whoop your ass. You think depression got anything to do with that? How the fuck do you think I made it this far looking like this? Yeah, I actually been doing fucking YouTube for 4 fucking years. Get the dick out of your ears. This person's trying to blame me for their dick and ass breath. Yeah, keep asking me the same question over and over again. When you get on my nerves, I ban you. And then you can go get an alt. Shouts out to Tim H for the donation. They're brave when they can hide behind the screen. That's right, Julian. Not one in 4 years. Show us your dumb dog. Motherfucker, you keep trying to push me. Keep trying to rage bait me. My dog ain't stupid. I've never met anybody that said that. Hey, bro, how are you doing? What's up, Big Irish? When do I get banned? You get banned right now, stupid. Right now. Right now. I'm in charge. My channel. You didn't fucking do the 2,000 fucking videos. His dog has a TED Talk, too. Believe me, if she did, you'd want to watch it. You'd want to listen. Hey, you guys ain't fooling nobody. You haven't affected me. I'm still surviving. And that's a W every fucking day. So eat it. Shouldn't you be out getting dropped by ICE agents? I don't know. Are you an ICE agent? Watch my weight. Fuck you. I'm losing weight. Neither are you. Whatever the fuck that said. Mr. Old Hair. I wouldn't say it's funny, but it's just like so dumb it's kind of funny. Your double chin. Yeah, I know, motherfucker. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to lay it right on your fucking face and you're going to like it. Losing weight. I don't know what RFK means. Oh, the Kennedy guy. I don't get it. Why? Because he's trying to do nutrition or something. I mean, that's funny in itself, but how does that relate to me? You look like the Unabomber with a wig. Show us the stupid dog. Listen, motherfucker. Keep talking shit. First time stopping in. Pleasure to meet you. Okay, Julian. Thank you. Please hit the like, share, and subscribe. What's a 45-year-old guy doing with wig and shades on YouTube? Making you look fucking dumb. Seriously? Yeah, fucking seriously. Why don't you call your bots off and get off my chat? Thank you, Julian. Bro, why you got bots? I don't know. Because I didn't pay for them. I don't know. Don't make sense to me either. I get paid. I don't get paid. You want banned from this loser's channel? You got it. Go grab an alt. Making me look dumb? Yeah, making you look fucking stupid's a better word. The fake dono? Yeah, the fake donos. I hope Tim's still here. Yeah, they're fake donos. Okay. Well, hey, let's get some more fake donos going, can we? Please. You know what? Fake donos make you feel good. You don't have to be in fear of the future. They fake donate and you reply to all of them. Yeah. Yeah, they're fake. I like that idea. Classic American with lard for a brain. Come say it to my face, bitch. I don't know where the fuck you're at, but fuck you. Stupid for what? For being a fucking asshole, liar, hater on the internet. How many times I gotta say it? You're a douchebag. Well, get on it, Uber. What the fuck? You know how many people make fake promises to me all the time? How they're going to hurt me? Well, fucking get to it there, Snippy. Come on, fucking pencil tits. You'll be out of breath by the time you take your second step. Well, fucking, if you think so, then fucking get on it. I'll shock the shit out of you is what I'll do. Underestimate me, bitch, is what I want you to do. Let me know when you get here, fuck boy. But you ain't gonna talk on my channel no more. Get you an airplane. Cause you're a badass. Only on the internet, dude. I'll make you cry. I'll make you cry like a little fucking bitch you are. Where do I live? Carson City. You fucking trolls know exactly where I'm at because you doxed me all fucking for 4 months now. Ain't nobody scared of you. And we're sitting right here where you told the world we were at the fucking Frontier Motel. You want some? Come get some. Otherwise, shut the fuck up. I'm not going to dox myself again. You guys know where the fuck I'm at. Look it up. Look it up, man. I done told you. Go back to a previous stream that I saved where you doxed me, asshole. Hopefully you go to fucking jail for it one day. You ain't coming nowhere. And I ain't spending money to come to you either. Quit asking me how short I am, motherfucker. You want my address? You want to know how short I am? And you're out of here. You're dumb. Big badass on the internet. Big badass. Shouts out to Dan Morgan for the donation and Tim H. All fake donations. No, they're not fake, and I appreciate them, guys. It's good to see you, Dan. Yeah, run your fucking mouth, dude. Talk about my dog, everything. But you know what? You ain't shit. And I highly doubt you got a set of balls between all of you. All 40 of you. Yeah, I don't buy subscribers, nothing, and fucking YouTube don't pay me, motherfucker. And I ain't on drugs. Take a DumpStarr. I've never heard that before. That is so genius, Martin. Imagine being named Martin. Crying so much. Weren't you like trying to play cool with me a minute ago or something? And now you're being a dick. Now they ain't gonna do nothing to me, Colton. They swore they were coming up here the other night. They threatened to shoot me and hurt my dog and stuff. I mean, the truck's driving you home on autopilot? That's pretty badass. Be careful out there, Dan. Looks like Eastern Seaboard's getting smashed with a lot of snow. Yeah, you trolls ain't worth a shit. You lie like you're president. Just remember that. You lie like your fucking president does. Like your daddy. Give us a basement tour. I'm not in a basement, bitch. You're hard of hearing and you don't have very good comprehension, do you? People just fucking were asking. I said I'm in Carson City, Nevada at the Frontier Motel. Now, how's there a fucking basement, stupid? Who? Biden? Him too. All of them. All of them, dude. All right, better. I got a better way to say it. You guys are all fucking liars like your fucking politics. Because you're right. Both sides lie. That's more fair. That's more fair. Yeah, you lie like your fucking government does. Because you like live in your mom's basement. But I don't. You're projecting. But I don't. Yeah, you're dumb. Like a brick. Your brain's smooth. You understand that? Your brain is smooth, cajole. It's funny how you were licking my balls when you come in here and now you want to get mouthy. Good job, Nightbot. No heat. Quit asking me that same stupid question over again. I'm cold. I'm a little bit cold, okay? My blood pressure's weird in the morning. It goes really low when it's none of your business. The heat's on. P-Dub's got blankets. They're all hateful people. Spewing shit. Why? I don't know. I guess it's end times. I guess this is what they meant by, the demons are out to play because they think it's, it's a trend. Everybody's a demon. Everything around us is evil nowadays. So the internet followed suit. It's been building up for a while. The white kids wanted to say the N-word, and that made the Nazis get boners. And then from there, it was all downhill. We're almost to the point where it's trendy and fashionable to be a fucking racist, lying fucking pussy like you guys. You're a bunch of bitches. You can call me all the names you want, but I actually show up out there and hurt your fucking... Believe that. I'm a fighter and a survivor. I ain't laying down for never bend, never fucking fold, motherfucker. Your asses are getting bored right now. I can watch the fluctuation in the numbers too. I know what the fuck's going on. I know who I'm dealing with. What's up, Jim Rat? What's up, before my time? Thank you, Jeep guy, Steve. It's not your blood pressure. You need more iron. Dude, I just took vitamins. I just took a vitamin. I don't need iron. Men don't need iron. Matter of fact, I worked in an iron foundry and it deposits in your skin because I don't need iron. I need caffeine, but anger's working. Oh yeah, I'm not a man. Come fucking find out. I handle my business. You're that same prick. Yeah, it's unbelievable how much you guys fucking shit on the world and make it a horrible place. And there's no talking to you. You know it all. You know it all. It's funny though. Your life sucks too. Worse than mine. You're sadder than me. I ain't sad to be fucking old. I'll be glad to get off this fucking planet. Nothing worse than a know-it-all that's so fucking confused he can't even fucking figure it out for herself. Their brains are burning. Yeah, they are. Ingrid. Marshall Apple wipe type shit. No, just dumbass fucking troll named Jack type shit. That's all this is. What are you guys doing? Thinking? What's wrong, troll bitches? Huh? Did you run out of shit? You run out of shit yet? Not one you buy a piss test. I'd like to piss test you. What? You heard me, bitch. What'd it take you, 15 minutes? Yeah. Yeah, I stand 10 toes down on everything I say. You guys go to another alt, go to another chat. What's up, Jonathan Barry? Good to see you, man. Hell yeah. Shouts out to Tim H and Dan Morgan. Yeah, the trolls are getting tired. Look, I wore them out. I wore the trolls out. I mean, they're very thin-skinned and sensitive. So, they need to hear it, though. You guys are a bunch of fucking liars. Trying to act like I'm from the hood. You're brain dead, aren't you? Did I not tell you I'm in Carson City, Nevada? Who the fuck's acting hood? And what the fuck does acting hood mean, by the way? What does that mean? Acting hood. Hey, dopehead, how are you? I don't know. You're not tough enough? Well, come find out. I say I am. I say you're a bitch. You just want to sit like two fucking children fucking calling each other names, or you want to fucking find out? Because so far I ain't seen any of you want to find out. No, I don't play the skin flute, but I got a fucking organ you can fucking play. I got an organ for you. You ever play the mouth harp? He do, he don't, he blah, he blah. Grown ass man. What are you? If you're under 18, get the fuck out of here. I think I'll ban you just on that whole premise. You ain't no grown ass man. You're a fucking facsimile of what life used to be. You just remember that. I lived a life. You motherfuckers can't say you lived a life. You ain't never fought nobody in your whole fucking life. You run your mouth on the internet and tell lies. And your parents are tired of it. People around you definitely know you're a troll. Doing this, how embarrassing. I don't care. You think it's embarrassing? Cool. That's why you don't do it and I do. So shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up and listen. I'm a fraud? I haven't lied about anything, so how am I a fraud? Please tell us how we're a fraud. Tell me. You never fucking do. Just open ass comments. That's what I'm talking about. Just fucking open your ass and say whatever. Oh, you're a fraud. Well, I lied to you? Let's hear the lies, fuck boy. You never tell me what I'm lying about. Never. Me get my anger out? Motherfucker, you're the one fucking telling lies. You must be mad at something. Why'd you pick me to be shitty to this morning? I'll fucking hurt you. You're a liar. You're a liar. Hair. You're old. You're on drugs. Blah, blah, blah. You guys ever say anything else? You don't have anything to substantiate your argument. You're absolutely 100% a lying piece of shit because you're a fraud and you're an embarrassment. Okay, why am I a fraud? You'd be embarrassed. You'd be embarrassed. You already told me that. I'm not. I don't care. I'm documenting my life, bitch. Vote Vance in 2028. Boy, I tell you what. That stupid fucker definitely don't need to be in fucking charge. He's just stressed out about child support. Tell more lies, motherfucker. Well, fucking come find out, Mazza the Spazza. Come find out. You run your mouth a whole bunch, but what the fuck are you gonna do? Works both ways, boy. Well, fucking get here. Oh, I'll come. Oh, you're not tough. Nobody said I was tough, but I'll whoop your fucking candy ass. Where you live? Man, I can't believe how dumb you are. I've been doxxed 1,000 fucking times. And you want to make me put my... One of these assholes will put my address on the screen. And you better show up, whore. But we both know you won't. We both know you won't. Chester FC up the fucking seal. What the fuck's that mean? Go start a family instead of being on YouTube. You'll send nice. Go ahead, bro. I'm not scared of you, you douchebag. You know what God don't like? Idolism. Get him, Pua. Thank you. Good morning. He lives in an alley behind the local gay bar. Bitch, I live in the gay bar. You live in the glory hole. That's how you know where I'm at. You just want to argue with random trolls? No, I'm trying to fucking fuck them off. Make them look like idiots like I do every day. You guys are so fake and phony and fucking all you can do is lie. I think you're pathetic. And yeah, that does motivate me to come back on here because I know you want me to end my channel. What do you do? Hit the rewind and see. Go look at my videos. Shouts out to Tim H and Dan Morgan. Thank you very much. Let's see if anybody else wants to help out. I'm here because I can be here. You're here because all you do is lay around in your mom's house and fucking talk shit to people and tell lies. Why do I give them the time? Because they need to hear what a bunch of bitches they are. You're so cool. I'm not, but I'm better than you. Just try to remember that phrase. Better than you. 148. Oh, but we do like this, tormenting such an easily tormented man. Yeah, but you can't do it in real life, so how tormented am I? You think I sit and cry all day when I get off of here? They're probably kids. Well, if they're under 18, they ain't supposed to be on here. And if their parents didn't teach them, well, then they need to hear it. I don't know what to tell you about all that. We do the best we can. Fucking write YouTube and tell them about how you don't like it. I'm here to talk to my friends. I can see the mess in the reflection of your glasses. What? Some clothes on the chair and the blankets on the fucking bed? I don't give a fuck. Ain't nobody coming here. There's no fucking garbage. The floor's been fucking cleaned. The bathroom's fucking cleaned. Who gives a fuck what you think? What friends? All I've seen so far is a grown-ass man cussing at his viewership. Oh, you guys are viewers? You're not men. Listen, you're not men. You're not fucking viewers. And you're not positive at all. You guys are a free fucking... I can torment you all I want. Just remember that. Because you deserve it. Why can't we love each other? Because of this. Because fucking you get to be anonymous and that gives people a fucking... Look what people will do when you turn your back. This is no different. This is what people will do when you turn your back. This is what they do. They lie. They fucking gaslight. They run narratives. They fucking dox you. They impersonate you. They act like fucking filthy fucking demons. Anyone that can challenge them, nobody's challenged me. People have not even gave me any fucking... I just asked what the fuck I did that was a fraud and nobody can tell me. Nobody wants to fucking get real. You know, there's no debating you guys. You just want to shit on somebody. So I'm shitting back on you. How can you be so sensitive when you're so fucking mean, chat? How are you so thin-skinned, but you expect me to be fucking steel? How? How are you so good looking? Or how can you tell me I'm so fucking fat and ugly and you won't even show your face? I'm doing it. Here I am. It ain't my place to tell you. Your parents should have told you. I don't have to be anonymous to laugh at this dude. Oh, but you are. But you are. I want you to come on. I want somebody to come on here with their real name and tell me all your racist shit so we can put it out for the fucking world to see. How come you guys can't stand on business? How come you can't be real? How come you can't back up what you say? I'll tell you why. Because you're a bitch. You're a fucking bitch. Do I like Korean? Yeah, sure. I'm seeing the chat as one entity. I'm seeing you guys as America and looking at why America's fucked up. And that's why chat's fucked up. Because you're all fucking dumb. I'm looking at you like you're all one entity. No, I know there's good people that occasionally come through. But I know the fucking shitheads take up most of our time. You can't join my live. You come on here and show your ass or something. You're all fucked up. You're like mental patients. You're worse than me. There we go. There's somebody from Australia. Thank you, Melinda, for saying hi. Shouts out to Australia. Not American? Well, you better quit trying to act American. There's good people in the world, and ignore the trolls. Fuck them. No, I want to chastise them. I want to let them know. I want people to know that I said it 50 years from now. I know why the world's fucked up. Look at the internet. Look at these people that spend all their time trying to fuck me up psychologically and get me killed by proxy because they ain't even fucking bad enough to do it. You'd like to dox me. You hope some crazy person will do the work for you. That's how much a hoe you are. What inspired you to be called Rihanna the baddest? What inspired you? Because you jerk off to Rihanna? What inspired you? Guys spiraling. Only say that because they are behind the keyboard with no picture and no way to be held accountable for what they say. You're 100% right, and you're a very smart person. Cash Taylor. You get it. People that learn behavior, it's your born consequence. Yeah, learn behavior. That's why you keep saying the N-word and all this dumbass shit over and over again for 4 years. He can't walk in my shoes. You guys would all be fucking crying for your mommies. Why are you wearing a coat inside? Why are you wearing sunglasses? Because I motherfucking want to. So you can see the mess in my room. And you can ask me if the heater's broken. Yeah, your name's stupid. Yeah, I don't want to be in anybody else's shoes either. Everybody's so fucking critical of each other. Why do they care what I'm wearing? Because it doesn't matter what I'm wearing. That's the real thing. It doesn't matter whether I'm fat or skinny, long hair or short. It doesn't matter. They're going to find something to pick at me about. That's the whole thing. Why is your name stupid? Because you're telling the same dumbass joke from fucking 100 years ago, and it still ain't funny. God sees all? Oh, I know, but I can't judge them like that. But yeah, I mean, imagine all of us standing by God and you're running your mouth like this about me. It don't matter what I look like. They find something. They just want to rip something apart. I don't have clothes because I'm poor, guys. I mean, I told you that too, right? I mean, I am fucking poverty, dude. Trying to find a job. Sorry if I didn't meet your fashion request. I really don't care anymore. Maybe people would be kind if I laughed at your joke. No, it's not fucking funny, dude. You're stupid. You're dumb as fuck. I don't want to laugh at your joke. It's dumb. You say the same thing all the time. Try to get me to say something fucked up. Life ain't a joke like they think it is. No, they don't care. They're nihilistic. These new generations, these people on the internet, these idealistic people, they don't care. They don't have hearts. They don't have hearts in their chest. You know what I mean? They take everything as a joke. They probably do something to their parents here in 5-7 years. You know, I'm praying they don't, but I'm telling you that, you know, you're categorizing me, but you guys are all school shooters. You guys are all fucking weirdos that are going to fucking get mad at your parents out of nowhere and kill them or something. You're a mess. Let's quit fucking fooling around. You're the fucked up ones. That's right. Gen X was the last decent generation. Seems like it. Prove us wrong. The whole country wasn't falling apart like it is now. You're a bunch of fucking piss babies. Crying on stream begging for money. Thanks for reminding me. I need to put the donation link in the chat. Hopefully somebody donates so you can cry. Little bitch. Little bitch. Quit hating on me. Quit being a player hater. Start fucking being happy for other people and fucking your life will improve. I know you probably won't listen to what I just said, but you really should. Stop with the hate. Start being a congratulator. Your life will improve. I swear to you. But, you know, this is what you want. They serve their master. Yep. Each one of them. They want us to serve their master, too. That's the part that pisses us off. Skittles, buds? Yeah, man. What's up, Evan? I've had Skittles before. And Zittles or something. I've had that shit up in New York. That was good weed. Yeah, try to do something nice. Stop trying to make everybody feel like shit. Who's the master? Your fucked up way of thinking, that's who. You guys were talking about your daddy all morning. You know who your master is. We handle things with our fists, not guns. These guys don't even they don't do shit. They just sit behind their keyboard and run their mouths. And then go look at gay porn or something. Because Trump is cutting food stamps again. I'm not mad. He can take them. If they're not there, then they're not there. I'll get in a dumpster or something. I don't fucking care. I'm doing the best I can. Yeah, keep fucking talking, bitch. What is that, a Nike symbol? Probably mad because Trump is cutting food stamps. They woke up on the wrong side of the bed. Yes, there's the homophobia. I'm not homophobic. I just want you guys to come out of the closet so you'll be nicer. Yeah. We know you're gay, dude. And it's okay to be gay. But you're very fussy when you're trying to hide your sexuality. I mean, why else would you have an alt that says something stupid like slower grower? Trump's my president? He's our president. You don't even know who you're talking to? Yeah, I don't know who I'm talking to because you're a pussy. Good point. We'll never know who we're talking to because that's where you get your fucking power from. Mine's natural. I'm for real, motherfucker. You're damn right I don't know who I'm talking to. That's the problem. Because you run your fucking mouth when you think you're safe. We don't have to go live for $5. I do. So, somebody donate me $5, please. I do need to go live for $5. So, thanks for reminding us. Let's put the donation link in the chat. DoorDash, that sounds even better. Yeah, DoorDash me some shit. You know the fucking address, you fucking doxers. Did we make rent? Nope. I owe money all over the place. I don't even know if my phone's on. But I'm happy to be alive though too. So looking for work, got some application. Can't really talk about it to you. I really need somebody to talk to about it, but I don't want to let, the trolls know what the fuck I'm doing. That would be stupid. I'll lose my job quick. That's the kind of thing they do to you. They're not happy for you. You'll never be able to please them. And they're never positive. So I can't tell them about any kind of fucking job I get. Before you know it, the fucking boss will be like, hey, so-and-so just called and, yeah, it's a fucked up position. You can never be too fat, too skinny, too fucking employed, too unemployed. No matter what you do, there's going to be some assholes on the internet that want to see you hurt yourself or someone else hurt you. They've told me. My girlfriend just said I never said thank you when you made me breakfast. I just walked away, bro. Not worth getting into it. Nope, it ain't. It hurts you, yep. You should go get up behind her, put your arms around her, talk to her in a very calm voice. Tell her, baby, thank you so much for breakfast. I'd grab an ass cheek too, but squeeze it. Tell her. Take her to the bedroom. She'll know you like breakfast. Yeah. Come up behind her, and you could wash the dishes too. You know what I mean? Turn the tables. You know what? Get up 15 minutes before her and you make breakfast. And then you tell her she never said thanks. Yeah, I think you should just fucking... I don't know how to say the word without being vulgar, but really put it to her. Yeah, I do like Rage Against the Machine. I've seen the Tom Morello and Bruce Springsteen thing that just happened in Minneapolis too. If you guys haven't seen that, you should check it out. Tom Morello does some songs, some Rage songs with another band. He don't really sing. Look it up. They just did it. And Bruce Springsteen plays Tom Joad with Tom Morello. So it's pretty cool. Somewhere in Minneapolis. I don't know if it was free or what the deal was, but you'll probably see it pop up. What's up, Leonard? You'll probably see it pop up in your suggestions. Yeah, I'm fucking cold. I don't give a fuck. I got the heater on and I'm cold. Check out the jacket if anybody wants to purchase it. It's still clean. Anybody'd like the gift for it, you could help us out and get yourself a cool one-of-a-kind jacket. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no booty. That looks badass. I'm proud of it. That son of a bitch looks good. Did a good job on it. Good job, Mike. Good job, DumpStarr. Good job. Even if nobody else appreciates it. Good job, buddy. Good job at whooping these trolls' asses through the phone screens, through their rainbow-lighted computers. Just go be gay, guys. I know you are. Everybody can tell you're gay. Just go be gay. It's cool. Nobody's going to judge you. You'll be a nicer person. For real. Quit telling me about how I look, because I'm not gay. But I do understand you are gay. And maybe you could be queer eye for the straight guy somewhere or something. You know? I mean, you're definitely overcompensating trying to look straight. When we know that you're gay. Think about it. If you guys are ready to come out, we'll shout you out for being gay. Just let me know. Maybe I'll eat a banana. I don't want them to go bad. I'm in one of them so-so banana moods. Eat a banana. Everyone is isolated now because of computers, and people that own the supercomputers love it. People are losing their minds. Imagine talking this way, and then when you get out on the street, they don't say nothing. They smile and try to be nice. Yeah. Yeah. So. Yeah, it's sad. Meanwhile, like the global consciousness, like the, what's the word I'm looking, collective consciousness is suffering. That's what's suffering right now. Because, nobody wants to hear it, but people need people. Well, that's cool. You can keep on. You can, like Johnny Cash said, you can run on for a long time, but one of these days they're going to hunt you down. That's right. Listen to some Johnny Cash. He'll tell you. Thank you very much, Dan. Shouts out to Tim H, guys. If anybody else wants to donate, that's a cover. Well, whatever it's a cover of, I like Johnny Cash's version. So I did not know it was a cover. Thank you. But it's a good song. It's for real. Amazon, Walmart, and Tesla and Microsoft could fix it. They won't. They could fix everything. They could fix poverty. Meanwhile, we're fucking playing around in wars other places and shit. And they all did it. It's not just a shot at Trump. It's all of them. Obviously, they don't give a fuck about us. And shouts out to Billie Eilish for telling them, too. I love it. You go, girl. Tell them every chance you get. I love it. I support her. She pisses them off, and I love it. I'm not a huge fan of her music, but keep calling out the billionaires. What's up, JC? You should check out Elvis Presley's rendition of Run On for a Long Time. I will. We always shied away from Elvis because everybody was worshiping him when I was growing up. Yeah, good to see you, JC. I'm eating a banana. The only thing I ain't got is caffeine. I'm going to try to go to the store here in a little bit. I should have already been there. Yeah, people better change their ways. Being a troll's not that cool. Broadcast yourself. Don't be ashamed of yourself and make alts. Live life, stand behind what you say, and be honest. If you want to pick, you got a bone to pick with me, don't make shit up. I'm not on drugs. I'd tell you if I was on drugs. I wouldn't stream because it'd get in the way of me doing drugs. Oh, I hear you, JC. Straighten up while you got a chance. See a change in the world. I guess if you don't care about the world, keep acting like a douchebag. A career? Yeah, well, thanks, Scott, for your fucking wonderful advice there, buddy. What's your career? You're watching me. I don't remember calling you this morning and saying, hey, Scott Winslow, wake up. It's time for you to watch me and tell me to get a career. I'm an artist. We always get fucked with. All through since the dawn of time, artists have been getting fucked with. There ain't nothing new. Only the lucky ones make it out. Most of them are famous when they're dead, not while they're alive. Nobody cared. They died in poverty. But they did put out wonderful art that we can appreciate. Y'all don't appreciate art. This is a badass jacket. You could be getting this jacket off of me right now. But do you? No. Because artists suffer. I'm aware of it. That's why everything's all the sweeter when it does work out. I gotta admit, man, the banana's been pretty good. Everything else been tasting weird, but they did give me oat milk, and that fucked me up because it tastes like fucking old school fucking burn cream or something. I don't know how the fuck you guys drink that shit. I can't believe somebody in Boulder, Colorado pulverizes oats until they can make a milk substance. That's mind-blowing too. But apparently they've been doing it since the 70s or some shit. So, oat milk, who knew? I'd say almond milk's better, but I've drank that Dutch chocolate fucking almond milk, and it's addictive. I can't quit drinking it, so I'd rather drink regular milk. Plus, almond milk's more expensive. People are still going to Whole Foods, though. Oh, God. All this negativity. Oh. Make me want to do drugs. It's probably just a caffeine issue. I think I got caffeine DTs. Guys, everybody hit the like, share, and subscribe. I know there's a lot of you in here that could like the thing. When you lived with your girlfriend, was there a part of you that used the relationship to waste time? No, I just felt like I'd been tricked the whole time I was there. Both relationships. I felt like I was being tricked. And I knew they were going to fucking target my YouTube channel as soon as we broke up. So, wasn't wrong about any of that. So no, I felt like the whole thing was a waste. And I felt trapped. I felt like I'd been lied to. Everybody said they was going to be so kind and nice to me, and fucking that's not the case, dude. But I don't really want to talk about relationships because I was never really good at them. I wouldn't date me, so. How's P-Dubs doing? She's doing pretty good. I got her outside early. She ate some crunchies. She's just so darn tired. Who's this? Somebody that wants to tell me about my past? Yeah, women do use guys as stepping stones. You're right about that. Yeah, they do. Men do it too, probably, though, as well. It just came to the point where dating and falling for bullshit, it ain't worth it anymore. Especially not if I'm going to do YouTube, because they're going to go straight for my channel every time. It sucks when your girlfriend's jealous of you. So I did everything I could do. Walking away and looking back on it, I definitely feel like I did everything I could do. But once somebody shows you they're not who they pretended to be, you might as well leave. You might as well get the fuck out. You're not dealing with somebody that's honest. Like I said, honesty's gone out the window. And then also, too, when you break up, they decide they want to destroy you. So, you know, a piece of ass or a little bit of fake love ain't worth it. What did they say? I admit I strung a girl along once. I didn't really like her. I was just minge teasing her. Well, that's horrible. I know you think it's funny, but why would you do that to somebody? Some part of you feels like they deserve it. What do you deserve? When somebody does that to you, you know, you kind of deserve it because you did it to her. Thank you, JC. I wish somebody would donate to get this jacket, but we'll do a little bit more work to it. I mean, evidently people, either they can't help or don't want to help or don't want the, I don't know, but I love the jacket. I think it's cool as fuck. I don't think it looks good on me, though. What do I think of MAGA? It's fucking disgusting and stupid. Yes, it's a Carhartt. You'll be getting that. You'll be getting that bonus to it, too. And I painted it. So. That's right, Graham Street Mafia. And there's a collection out there already, so you're making an investment. What's up, Kenneth? You know, let me tell you, you know, I'm probably not going to make it very many more years. I feel like the life's being drained out of me as it is. I thought I might have been on my deathbed yesterday. Where is Graham Street? Everywhere. All over the world. So, you know, if anybody wants to donate, and send me your information in my email only, not in the chat, and we'll get it out to you. Cut your hair, cut your hair, cut your hair, cut your hair. No, I won't. How's that sound? You like that little song for you? What's it feel like to try to tell somebody to do something over the internet? Yeah, it was, Ingrid. Shouts out to the moderators for sure. They're awesome. Even little Nightbot was putting it in this morning. At first, I didn't like that message for review, but damn, it's awesome. It's like Nightbot's getting smarter. And shouts out to all you guys. And Freddie was in here this morning too. Pretty sure, or I hallucinated. They're leaving. Pooh is your favorite mon? Aw. Pooh is pretty awesome, dude. I gotta tell you. Pooh is very, very special. She's my friend and I love her. And Jason too. But Pooh, she's super, 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 super awesome. You meet her in real life. You guys, most of you guys don't deserve to meet her in real life, but she is 100% a real awesome human being. And she's been put through a lot of shit too, and it ain't fair. That's the honest truth about that. You guys don't even know how cool she is. And I'm so glad to have made a friend with a lot of the people in here. You know? But 100%, she is an angel, for real. Prayers for ICE to keep them safe from the violence. Third world losers who, what? Yeah? You want to say a prayer for ICE? They need it, because one day they're not going to have their job and people's going to find out. People were very mad, but yes, we don't want ICE agents getting killed either, technically. Of course we don't. That wouldn't be right either. That would make us the monster as well. So, Lord, please watch over ICE. Please let them have a heart and know that what they're doing is wrong and walk away from their jobs, Lord. And we ask this in the name of your Son and our Savior, Jesus Christ, who died on the cross for our sins. Amen. So yeah, we pray for ICE. We don't want anybody getting murdered. Protect our president too. Amen. Let's just pray that somehow a little bird goes up to Donald Trump, makes a nest in his hair, and he ends up like feeling like he loves everybody after that. Yeah, let us live our life. That's well said, Pua. Quit harassing us. Quit putting us down. It shows a lot about your character if you constantly have to put someone else down. You know? These things are true. If you got to live your life putting people down, then what kind of life do you got? You think I need to hear that I'm fat and ugly? I know it. That's how I deal with it. I don't run from it. I'm fat and ugly. So what? I bet if I met you in real person, I wouldn't like you either. But the only difference is I wouldn't get on the internet and tell you you're fat and ugly. Politics is no good? Nope, it's not. Both sides are fucked up. They're tricking us. They're tricking us with that politics. Fuck them motherfuckers. I'd say fucking next election, president gets paid less. Let's see how many people want to be the president when you're making minimum wage. How's that sound? Let's start there, huh? I don't care who your president is or who you want to worship, but from now on, he only gets paid minimum wage. And we don't put them all over the media all day long every day. Yep. Let's not make them rock stars anymore. They're supposed to be working for us anyhow. And then it turns out they oppress us. Fuck you. Let's take your money. Let's take your TV time. From now on, you ride the bus. You ride the bus, Mr. President. So you can be in touch with people. I want you to go to New York subway system and ride the subway, Mr. President. We wish no bad on you, but from now on, you're staying in an apartment. The White House is just for looks. And it's ours also. So get out of there. No more playing around on the lawn. None of that shit. You get minimum wage, and that's how it goes. You could go for a Subway. Me too. I want a steak and cheese. No, meatball with spinach on it. All Subway's lunch meat tastes the same. And plus, they're like the only people that sell Sun Chips too. Which strangely tastes good on a fucking meatball sub as well. But you know how to make Subway good? What? Put other meat on it. Put some boar's head on it. What's up, John? Granny died. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Much love and respect, and rest in peace, Granny. That hurts. You get the cold cut trio. I don't know, all their lunch meat. What happened to Jared? Oh my God. You know what happened to Jared. He was a predator. Those Sun Chips have always been good. Yes, rest in peace to your grandma, man. We love grandmas. Hopefully the newer grandmas coming up will fall in with that grandma love, but A lot of them got tramp stamps and sunken ghoulish fucking cheeks from messing around. He lost a lot of weight. Rest in peace, Jared. Did he die? I heard he was a, you know what? What's up, Cam 2 Goated? Good to see you this morning. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about Jared. You know who's an actual somebody you could look up to? Is Jake from State Farm. You don't see him getting in that shit. Visit after 15 years from my dad. He told me I have to care for her funeral. Well, much condolences and respects, John. John Leon. That's a tough one. They're such a pinnacle part of the family, and, you know, she'll be sorely missed. It's a hard world, yep. We're all dying. I don't even know if I can see a bright side anymore. I'm trying. I really try. People been making me out like a bad person for so long, and you're trying, and you feel like the whole world's against you, you know. But if you got a grandma, man, she makes it all feel better. Rough world, but you got to match energy. If humans don't exist, would the universe exist? That's the only thing to it. Sorry, I don't want you to make you sad. I was already sad. I'm constantly in a state of fear over economics. I'm trying to find work. We did get the ID. I'm still feeling good about getting that ID, man. We were far away from getting our shit together when we didn't have the ID. Yeah, I'm constantly in a state of worry. I just wish I had all my shit paid so me and P-Dubs could just be happy. Making art, doing doing good deeds. But, you know, that's the way life is. You got to be strung up and broken before your peers, and then they ain't going to give me any credit then either. What kind of cigarettes do I smoke? I try to get a bag of tobacco so that it lasts longer, and a pack of papers. I usually get this nasty shit called 4 Aces or some shit like that. But I ain't been getting the W's I want to get. Is a brain fart? Oh, I see. People want to try so hard to punk you out. Oh, everybody knows where I'm living. They have such soft skin and are so sensitive for such hardcore people. They rip into me. Read the question. I'm going back to read the question. Try to think about this. If Pinocchio said his nose was going to grow, what would happen? Well, I know he lied. That'd be nice if these people's noses would grow. They wouldn't want to see us on our bad side, would they, Cam? So what would happen if Pinocchio's was going to grow? I guess he'd be lying. You're still waiting on your ID, Kenneth? It was hard. It wasn't easy. She tried to turn me around. I thought they were doing it for free for homeless people. It cost me $20. It could have went to rent. And she knew she was turning me around and start the whole process over. I said, fuck it. Here, take my last $20. Everybody's taking it anyways. I think it was more than 20, to be honest with you, but she was a real fucking piece of work, that lady. Well, I fucking said, fuck it. Let's get this shit over with. Can I pay your Google Pay? I think you can pay me through PayPal. If you're doing Google Pay, it's the same thing. It's a Gmail account that you're paying. So I don't know, but boy, I sure would appreciate it. We're hurting. I don't even think my phone. If my phone's on, I'm going to end up owing $200 by next month on my phone. I don't know what to do about that. Try to gift a sweatshirt to somebody for a donation is all I can do until I get a job. I don't know if a job will contact me through my email. If they will, then screw the phone bill. Because I can't give my phone number out to anybody anyhow. Someone said you stole that Carhartt. No, the chick wanted to sell it to me, man. I don't know how to explain it. She was over here. I always thought it was a nice jacket. And I don't know, I was just making, what do you say? Send you morning at 8.50 cents. Huh? What now? $50? Oh man, 50 would help us a lot. My dad used to walk around doing the same sequence of nonsense during the day. Now I'm doing the same thing. Yeah, we're getting old. Hold on, let me see what this message says. I forgot what I was even saying. I got it, man. What are you talking about? Oh, that's euros? Okay. But, I forget what I was talking about. Lost my train of thought. Let me go back. See. Were we talking about Google Pay? We figured that one out. It's the same as PayPal, I think. Well, let's talk about whooping trolls' asses. Like, if we could, you watch the art for colors? Thanks. I like to take a different approach with colors. And I think it's paid off. Because if I never would have experimented, everything would have been black and white and it would have been boring. So I try. And also another reason why we use a lot of color is because we're running out of paint all the time. So we're like using everything, if that makes sense. If you can't get more than 5 people to hang out and listen to music, that's a good time. Yeah. Oh, I was telling you about the jacket. Okay, so she came, as she always does, because she wanted to try to see if I had weed to smoke with her. And I said, hey, how much you want for that jacket? That's where I went wrong. Because she was smart enough that now I was locked in. But all I said is, how much you want for that jacket? So she told me 40, right? And I was like, you know what I mean? And she left. And as she was leaving, I was like, we'll talk about it later. I'm not making any promises. I'm just asking. So she came back in the morning, maybe a day later or something. And she was like, I'll take 20 for it. And I was like, well, I don't even have 20 right now. I'll see what I can do. Just hold on to your jacket. So I was walking P-dubs and she walked with me. And she's like, I'm going to leave my jacket here. She's like, can I leave my jacket here? But she didn't want to carry it or whatever. I said, okay. So then when we were walking the dog, I forget what she said, but she, basically she was leaving the jacket and I owed her $20. That's how the whole fucking thing happened. So I got the money and I had to wash some other stuff anyhow because Lord Sauron's going to get this sweatshirt off me. And I washed it. And then I wanted something about working. I wanted to do the painting on the Carhartt. Make sense now? Yeah. They just took something I said and made it into a bad thing. They do that. And I haven't seen her since, and I went looking for her. I went over talk to the homeless people, like the people that are outdoors, you know. So I don't know. I think she got housed up, or however they say it. And she's got money waiting right here for her. If somebody gets the sweatshirt, and here's the reason why we ask homeless people for their clothes. That was the game in New Orleans, right? It's because they're going to get more. And they want money. Everybody wins. It wasn't to rob her. I'm not trying to rob homeless people. I could do without the sweatshirt. And honestly, if she came back and was like, I want my jacket back, I'd probably give it to her. But I got the money waiting right here for her. I'm not even counting this money in on my finances. This is her money. And bring me more shit. I don't know. I don't know what to say. No, I'm not out here robbing homeless chicks. No, that's stupid. She left it. You know. If we got weed when she comes, which pretty low, we'll smoke her out and, you know, be nice to her. She got $20 and she can get another fucking jacket. Well, that's the game we used to play in New Orleans, because they'd come up. The way it started is people would come up wearing fucking army uniforms. And then my boss and the guys that worked at the antique store, we'd be like, we'd listen to the shit. We didn't know whether they were stolen valor or not, but we would try to buy the army jackets off them. I don't know if it makes sense. It's just kind of a pastime. Did you ever used to have Bell's palsy? What? Somebody said that fucking shit to me the other day. I don't have Bell's palsy. I didn't know that, Evan. Well, much respect to you. I've been tested for all types of shit. I'm so fucking weird and weird shaped and ugly and stuff that the doctors were always looking for stuff. And they just never found it. People want me to fucking have the worst diseases in the world, and I don't have them. You know, and I'm unapologetic about it. People thought I was going to die 2 years ago, so it's fun ruining their fucking their day, you know, sitting around hoping I get fucking sick or something. Good luck. I just took my vitamin. I take life seriously. I've had a potassium deficiency my whole fucking life. That's one thing. I don't want you to have it. I was just wondering. Yeah, I don't know why you'd ask that, though. Do I look like I got Bell's palsy? I mean, that's a dangerous thing to ask on the internet, but I'll go ahead and ask it. Maybe I look like I got Bell's palsy to you guys. I know those two chicks wanted my dick really, really bad, and then they talked shit on me afterwards. So I always think about that too, you know. But anyways, you had it when you was 40? I thought you was younger than that. All right, well, much respect to you, man. I know it's rough. I don't really know enough about it, to be honest with you. But I know I don't have it. When we were in California, they checked the fuck out of us. They gave me 2 SDT. They gave me diabetes tests. I think I got my check for diabetes like 3 times. Blood pressure, not high. I mean, this shit make, you know, I kind of understand why you hate me so bad. But at the same time, man, you shouldn't wish sickness on people. You know? People really want me. I mean, my biggest disease is I'm fat and ugly. And I'm poor. So I'm afflicted with that. You know what I mean? All right. I have to go for cards. You're donating at 8 in the morning. Well, I don't know. I don't know what's going on, John. If you want to donate, you can, and we'll shout you out. But I don't know. I guess you're saying it's 8 o'clock where you are. And you'll have to do it. I don't know. I thought you were in your 20s or 30s or something. I didn't know you was 40 years old. I didn't know that. I've never seen you or met you, so these are things we build up in our mind, I guess. 1923. I am 53. Oh, that's what's up, John. What's 1923 mean? I don't know. I don't know what to do. I border on agoraphobia too. Vienna time? Okay. Oh yeah. You're in Austria or something. That's pretty cool. Yo, Dump, good to see you in a good mood today. Thanks, man. We're trying. We're trying to fight the blues. Are you really 53? Because you honestly look younger. I'm not 53. I'm like 51. I was born in 73. And like I said earlier, I don't care about age. I feel like a samurai. I just got to keep trucking as long as I'm alive. Do my best, fight my best. And that's it. And I think my art is actually improving. So, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. I know I got the feeling that if it's time to go, I'm ready. Because life's such a let down. And, I know that I'm done falling in love. And I just want to take care of P-Dubs. I wouldn't mind if me and P-Dubs go at the same time, to be honest. But I want her to stick around because she's so damn cute and I love her. She's my little buddy. But, yeah. And I want to be with her forever. I don't want to lose her. And I don't want her to lose me. So, I just really love P-Dubs. It took me forever to find a dog. And when I rescued her, like we got a really cool story, me and her. And I don't know, I love her. She's my life. She's my heart. All this is for her. I probably wouldn't go through half of this if I wasn't trying to take care of her. To be real with you. I like cooking her little hamburgers and stuff and watching her chew. And her little waggity butt when we're walking. She cracks me up, dude. And then she's a badass watchdog too, She watches cartoons. She's very polite at times. I love her way, man. I just think she's amazing. It's pretty cool. I haven't had very many things stick around as long as P-Dubs either, so. Shit, I just lost my New Orleans t-shirt. And that was probably, the oldest thing I had. Besides the iPad. We'd lose everything all the time. We try to keep P-Dubs close and protected. There's something about that dog. I don't know. Something special. She's special on her own, and then there's something extra special that I can't really put my finger on, like something kind of spiritual kind of shit. Alright. I lost the world already, so there's nothing more for me to lose. Yeah, I do let that sink in. I feel like that too. I feel like we're just beating the same dead horse over and over again. It's not really a great analogy, but it is what it is. I think I have PTSD and other stuff like you. Do you mind talking about it? I don't mind talking about it, but I just have an aversion to the fucking situations that went bad for me, yeah. I mean, we've had the fuck beaten out of us many, many times. Riots, all types of shit. Definitely have PTSD and probably some fucking brain trauma too, to be honest. I mean, my brain's been bounced around a bunch, dude. Kicked in the fucking head, had my head slammed in car doors, punched by a boxer most of my life. I mean, my brother broke his fist on my face. So, you know, I'm a good person, though. I have a feeling inside of me that makes me want to be a good person. I try not to be hateful about it. I suppose there's some hate in there, but mainly I just try to, you know, what is a good person? I don't know. A person that says hi. A person that says hello is a good start on a good person. Not somebody that just hits you off with fucking questions like you're being interrogated. Oh, I see, Mr. Chambers. So what is a good person? Somebody that says hello in the chat. I trained in kickboxing and boxing for 15 years. Yeah, my brother did all that too, and he took it out on me. And he did drugs while he was doing it. That sounds crazy, but it's true. Sport builds character. I rode skateboards all day, every day. I loved it so much. Loved it, loved it, loved it. We excelled. We got better and better at skateboarding, even though we was fat. And then I got into girls. And then I got old. Almost paralyzed myself trying to skateboard at the skate park in New Orleans. So I decided to stop. Because if I can't move my arm, and I was in terrible pain too. Well, I'd love to. When I'm dreaming, I skateboard. I watch YouTube videos constantly. I'm a big fan of the PAL team. I watch Dan Corrigan. I watch his channel religiously. I used to watch Braille. And then homie turned into a fucking Scientologist and ruined his channel. But yeah, I watch Dan Corrigan now, and I'm super impressed with the PAL team, man, and PAL Flight skateboards. Our skateboards broke all the time. Fuck you, motherfucker. Call me a loser. I had you from the beginning. Fuck you. Fuck you, bitch. You didn't say hello. You're a punk. Don't come back either. You're banned. Punk ass bitch. I'm a prick. Do something about it. Do something about it, motherfucker. Ask me what a good person is. Not you. Not you, troll. Go away. You love boarding? Me too, man. Skateboarding changed my life. I was definitely backward and didn't have any friends and all that shit till I started skateboarding. And then the camaraderie of kids coming, getting dropped off to skateboard with us, and we'd go to other places with them. That was really something, man. I hold it dear till this day. Well, JC, do you ever like the show King of the Road? Yeah, I watch that. King of the Road. I just really like Dan Corrigan's videos, man. I got into it, and it's like a what's the word I'm looking for? It's like a comfort food or something, you know. I'll sit and watch Dan, and he's trying to help these other guys become pros. He's got real good fucking pal riders, and he calls it the road to them going pro. Do I ever what? Take skateboarding photos? I mean, I kind of think about that, about it'd be cool to be a cameraman for skateboarders, but I think you'd be holding yourself back in a way. The way we always looked at filming and for live streaming was doing many different things. And if I got locked into just doing skateboarding, I think it would I don't know, maybe be a drag somehow. Not to mention I'd want to skate too. I can't even be around the sound of them wheels, man. I love the sound of them fucking wheels and the bearings and just the coasting around on the skateboard. I can't believe how much I love it. But that's how it went down. My brother had newspaper out, and he got a skateboard. And he didn't like it as much as riding a bike, so I started using his skateboard. Because it just sat in the basement in the corner, you know. And I just fucking fell in love with it, dude. I was obsessed. And I wasn't the type of kid to get like obsessed over stuff. So my mom definitely took notice, you know. She knew that she could tell that I really loved it. God bless her for that. Yeah, she could tell that I really loved skateboarding. And we were going through her abusive husband and all this type of shit. But she still took time out to get me a skateboard. Yeah, I had a pogo ball too. They were dumb. I still can't figure out what we were supposed to do with that damn thing. The duck art off the boards. A fan of the deck art. Yeah, we love the art too, for sure. California Cheap Skates catalogs, man. We love that. Yep, definitely say the same. I was doing my own skateboard art sometimes. Sometimes we did. Guys, make sure to hit the like, share, and subscribe. If anybody can donate, we sure could use the help. And if you're under 18, you got to get out of here. You got to go. Sorry, not sorry. If anybody wants to help us out, we sure could use the help. What's up, Jeremiah? I loved it. I loved it too. That's what I've said. That's one of the things that make me feel old, is that I can't skateboard like I used to. I don't want to be all crippled. So walking is skateboarding for me now. We thought we had it figured out. We were in New Orleans. We made a half pipe in our backyard, you know. And I skated that a little bit. If I had a private place where I could ride, I probably would do that. Dex grip tape the board myself and ride it till it snapped. Have you guys seen that guy that rides a 2x4? He's an older dude, and he makes a skateboard out of a 2x4 and does fucking tray flips on it and shit. You should check that guy out. And then when it breaks, he just gets another 2x4. I swear to God, it's one of the craziest things in the world. He rides a fucking 2x4. No tail, no concave. That dude's wild, man. I think he's got a YouTube channel too. I don't know, it just popped in my head. It just popped in my head, but pretty funny. He just got into riding 2x4s, man. Yeah, Google it up. It's pretty fucking wild. And he does pull off some kick flips and shit. With a cart. With a monster Ducati motor. Oh, yeah. Independent was cool. Yeah. Wheels have advanced so much since I was a kid. This would be great time to skate. I wouldn't be breaking boards. And they got the fattest ass fucking wheel formulas now. I mean, it's really mind-blowing how badass the wheel formulas are. They're soft and they go fast. We had a hard time with wheels, you know, when I was skating. But now they finally figured it out. Especially Pal and Spitfire. That thing goes and killed him nearly. Oh, yeah. Always had to have an 825 and Spitfire wheels. Them Spitfire wheels ain't no joke. Pal Dragons. They're amazing, man. There's just something different. If you're an old time skater, do yourself a favor and get some new wheels and just fucking go cruise somewhere. It'll blow your mind. It'll blow your mind how good the wheels are. I'm a little bit jealous of that. If we'd have had them back in the day, fuck. Yeah. We didn't know what to use in West Virginia. It ain't like California. The fucking roads were fucking rough and sidewalks had gaps in them. Everywhere you went was da-dum, 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 da-dum. You know, you had to push like a madman to get any speed. So I often wonder what it'd be like to get a set of these new generation wheels and fucking go skate my hometown. But they'd put me in prison. The best skate spot in our town was the police station. They had a spine ramp there. And the fucking curbs were all fucking buttery fucking safety orange. You could just grind forever. But the roads and shit sucked. Have you heard of Bones wheels? Yeah. Yeah, I had Bones. I had Rat Bones. We had Street Bones. I forget what all Pal wheels we used to ride. Rat Bones mainly when I was skating. And then you had the Bullets, Soy Rockets, shit like that. One time my friend called me up. He's like, man, you got to get over to the flea market. They're selling fucking skateboard wheels over there for $1 a piece. Skating on the sidewalk and the what? And the gaps. The sound. Yeah. That's how you knew you loved skateboarding, because West Virginia was not built for skateboarding, dude. Everybody's calling you a fag. They didn't like the clothes either. We were fags. I was into girls, man. And these motherfuckers would be calling me fags. And I mean, even when I wasn't getting laid, I was always playing with titties. So, and I always had a girlfriend, but we were fags. Go figure that one out. Skate fag! It's like, dude, why you take this shit so seriously? It really was a threat to the jocks and the hillbillies that lived around me in West Virginia. It really fucked their senses up, us skateboarding. They didn't like it, you know. But we were knee deep in titties. And I wasn't ready for sex yet, but as soon as I was banging them too. And they're like, skate fag. And I'm like, okay. Ride hard, die young. I ride to soft. I don't know. I just know I got fucked up last time I skateboarded. And there's many days I sit here and I'm a little bit sad. So that's about one of the only old man sadness things I can tell you is in my heart, I'd still be skateboarding. I did pretty good in my 30s over in East Liverpool High. I started hanging out with some kids over there that owned a skateboard shop. And we started skating. And I went to my first skate demo in my 30s. And I was still learning shit. I learned how to tray flip. I learned how to fucking, do 360 ollies and shit like that. I had some weird curb tricks I was doing. I was holding my own in my 30s, and then they gave me a $600 fucking skateboarding ticket. And then I left, It was harder to skateboard then. But my heart's always going to be there, My heart's always going to be with skateboards. That feeling and damn, these kids make us look like we they're doing shit that we can't even imagine. I drive more with downhill bikes at the day. Well, they tried to write me off because I was still, kind of fat and definitely ugly back then too. And there was this one kid, we decided to have a ollie contest, and I beat him, and he cried because he couldn't handle a fat dude beating him at skateboarding. I couldn't believe he was crying. I could not believe it. I can't believe that seeing me win made this kid cry. And there was witnesses too. It's not like we were alone. Like, there was quite a few people seeing this fucking phenomenon happen. But I fucking cranked that skateboard back and I ollied and we cleared all the boards. He was up next and he fucking hung up and he fucking cried. He was good at so many things though. And girls really thought he was hot. You know what I mean? He wasn't fat at all. And I got a higher ollie than him. And he fucking cried. Yeah, he was good at bikes. He was good at wrestling. I think he was even dating like the prom queen or some shit. And then we had that ollie contest. And I look over and this dude's crying. And I knew instantly why. Because he could not handle the thought of me beating him in an ollie contest. And also, it gave me such a rush of just, I don't know, it uplifted me. Everyone has their strengths, yeah. I just remember fucking clearing that board. I don't even know how I sucked up my knees that much. Because I really was extra, like, it was extra than what I was used to. Stop. Yeah, what's this? I don't care what you do, buddy. You beat up your old lady. What are you talking about? The sound of the wind with a horse. Yeah, that too, Ingrid. Yeah, it's the same kind of thing. That's all we had. Before that, I was so introverted. And I think I told the story too. Like, my brother started dating this skater chick from Toronto, Ohio. And they came over. And they got me into punk rock music and taught me about skateboarding. Because in West Virginia, we was in the dark. We didn't know about no West Coast shit. You know? What the fuck this guy say to me? Like, what are you even talking about, dog? This shit's fucking ridiculous. I don't want to be involved in your fucking relationship shit. I don't have a chick, and I don't know what's wrong with you guys, but just leave me out of it, dude. Ain't nobody coming over here because they told me you ain't allowed here. What the fuck am I getting involved for? You burned your entire back from the racing suit? Ingrid said she misses her. I want to hang out with horses too. It's on my bucket list. I never really. And then Evan said I was never good at doing ollies. Trolls? No, just fucked up people. I don't want to deal with it no more. Keep coming over here and getting us in trouble because they were such a bad motel guest. And then it looks bad on us. So I don't know what he's talking about. But I was here. Dude said he couldn't come here. Then pictures went on the internet where he supposedly beat his old lady up. And it's like, no. No more. Yeah. No more, dude. I got enough problems. I'm sitting here fighting depression, trying to come up with a rent. These fucking bozos won't stop doing whatever it is they're doing that's causing them problems. I don't want involved in it. I don't talk to your old lady, you know what I mean? This dude messages me on her account, and then he gets jealous and thinks it's fucking stupid, dude. It's fucking dumb. And I don't got any time for it. I'm going to do art, maybe go for a walk. I'm trying to get the rent, trying to find a job. But yeah, dealing with people's domestic problems is not even on my list of things to do today. Sorry. I don't need it. I don't know why in the world you want to bring it over here. Dude already told you ain't allowed over here. Now, if I fucking go and mess around with, or hang out with you when he told you you're not allowed here, now I'm in trouble. So basically, at the end of the day, you're causing problems for the people over here. I don't know why they don't understand this. You know why? Because they don't fucking care. They don't care if I get thrown out. That's the honest truth. Nobody gives a fuck about anything. And it shows. If you can't handle being around your old lady, or I'm not even placing the blame, but guess what? If you need to fucking stop. You need to wake up. Because you're acting fucking nuts. You know, that's the other problem too. You fucking hate on your old lady, beat her up and everything, get thrown out, and then you come back around and act like nothing happened. Bullshit. I don't want to say who it is. I'm not trying to fucking. I'm just venting on how people fucking involve you in their bullshit. I'm not trying to call them out. I don't care. I'm not trying to get him in trouble. That's his business. I got my own fucking struggles. This is why I don't have a chick. And I can't even. Did the cop take off or talk to you after? I don't know, dude. Cops don't give me no problems here. I've had no problem with staying out of trouble here in Carson City. They're all really big cops. They're usually really nice. It's got a small town vibe. But yeah, I ain't trying to get involved in his shit. I don't know why he's telling me he's coming over here. He ain't coming over here. The fucking owner done told me. Why would I want to undermine the owner and what he says? It's his fucking place. He said he didn't want to talk about it either. So why is homeboy coming over here to talk about it? Talk about fucking hard-headed, huh? The guy said, I don't want to argue and I don't want to talk about it. And now this guy wants to come talk about it. There ain't nothing to talk about. That's why you don't fucking do that shit, man. You gotta be smarter than fucking, a bag of rocks. Don't put me in the middle, dude. I don't want to have to tell this dude about it either, but I mean, that's fucked up. It puts you in weird positions. Am I supposed to say, yeah, it's cool to beat your old lady up? Or am I supposed to flip out and make it my business? I'd rather not do either one. I don't know what the fuck's going on. It ain't my fucking deal. I don't need to smoke weed or have friends that bad. How's that sound? You know what I mean? I'd rather be alone. They meet you as a couple, they fight, and then you got to choose which one you're going to be friends with. Fuck you. I'm pretty sure that, well, I ain't even going to say that, but I'm pretty sure she moved on anyways or something. I don't know. I mean, we only have ourselves to blame. I don't know what the problem is. Some people have a hard time doing stuff in life, and then sometimes I have a hard time doing stuff in life. But I understand unequivocally that if you cause problems where you live, they're just going to keep churning. They're going to keep coming back. So you really have to watch how you present yourself, represent yourself, and because it's going to bite you in the ass. I don't want to get involved. It stresses me out. Any domestic shit kind of stresses me out because my mom was abused and we had to leave the house all the time and go to the grandma's house. And I don't want to deal with it. It makes my a buddy got me Purple Haze. Nice. Hell yeah. If anybody wants to help me out, I'll go get some weed. But we really should pay the rent. It's also been calmer over here since all these people left and quit doing this shit with their girlfriends over here too. It's kind of a nightmare. They're always insecure and think their girlfriend's fucking everybody, and I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to be in your shit. I don't want to be involved in your fights. I'd rather not have any friends than to have to deal with bullshit constantly. 12 hours. Hope it helps out. It'll be on in 12 hours. Well, thank you, man. I don't know. I'm confused, but hell yeah. It most definitely will. Fuck. What should I do now? Let's look at the news. No, it's just that it takes about 8 hours from Summit Camp to the cable car. Oh, okay. Summit Camp, huh? Wow, man. In Vienna. I'm spending the night at the summit of Schenberg. How do I say that? Schenberg? Shaberg? Let's see if we can look it up. Hey Siri, can you tell me about Schenberg, Vienna? Oh, wow. No, that's a composer. Scheenberg, Schneeberg. And then Siri just goes away. Well, I'll look it up. I'll remember it. Siri don't want to help me. Big surprise there. She's listening now. Go away, Siri. Can't even get any help. Probably co-conspirators with YouTube against me. What's this guy sound like? No, I'm using Translate My English isn't too good. Oh. This shit's kind of mellow. I was hoping he'd be more avant-garde so that maybe they didn't pick up on it, but a lot of these DJs and stuff have left YouTube for whatever reason. You don't get very much live DJing going on. The storm looks bad. It's hitting Charlotte bad. The Dolomites were beautiful. I went to Swiss Chalet last night, and old people were hanging out with the baby boomers with money. He was jealous. Don't be jealous, dude. Don't be jealous. Whatever you do, don't be jealous. Jealousy's bad. That's bad, man. We got to figure out how not to be jealous of each other. There's no point in it. Everybody's got their own problems, even if they got $1 million. You know, I think you can see that. Money ain't a thing to be jealous of. Be jealous of somebody's, like, you know, don't be jealous. That's the best thing I can tell you. It's a great thing in life to just not let people mess with you like that. You should definitely check out the Cime de Lavardo, the Violet Mountains. It's so beautiful. I believe it. First time you told me you're jealous of the jacket, hit me up, man. I'd love to get this jacket to you, and we could use the donation for our rent. You'll take a ton of bricks off of my shoulders. I think that's what's wearing me down too. Just everybody's shit talking everywhere, dude. Fucking gossip and all this shit. Like, fucking let it go. Let the fucking shit go. What business is it of yours, you know? Whether a person has money or doesn't have money. whether they walk or they got a car or what they do for a living. Who the fuck, you know what I mean? You got to let it go, man. Your life will be so much better. And also, somebody told me this a long time ago. If you're happy for everybody else, your life will go better. So try to fight that jealousy thing, man. I know you're a good person, Evan, but money ain't everything. And look, we were put on this earth. We're in God's plan. And this is what he wanted to teach us, you know. We didn't get to be rich or royal or, you know what I mean? There's a reason, I guess, because they wouldn't be able to handle it. Maybe he only makes the people rich that, can't handle what the fuck we've been through. I need caffeine. I just feel so drained. But shouts out to John Leon. You always have a place 1 or 2 weeks in Austria. That'd be so great. Remember the name of the wheels? Swiss bows. We always ride Swiss bearings, Joseph. They're the best. When I was younger, we couldn't afford the Swiss, so we'd get German. But everybody knew that Bones bearings were the best. You got the removable shield. You know. Something about them Bones bearings, man. But, I mean, that's not to say the other bearings ain't good, too. It just depends on your preference, but it just seemed like Swiss bearings were always the best. Anybody seen the Melania Trump movie? The horrible story about this Pittsburgh lady that drove her car and went into the Monongahela, more than 100 feet fall. Pretty sad. Shouts out to her family. It's got to be rough. That's a horrible way to go, too. 100-foot drop into an icy river. Guys, please hit the like, share, and subscribe. If you're under 18, you can't be in here. And if anybody wants to donate, we could definitely use the help. And shouts out to Tim H. and Dan Morgan. Yeah, it is sad. I don't know if she slid off the bridge. I'm trying to figure out. I don't think the bridge is 100 foot tall. So I don't know. Pittsburgh's a wild place, I guess. Somehow, you know. See you soon. I'll think of you tomorrow. I'm off today. It was a very hard day. All the best to you. Take care. Thank you, John Leon. And I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. That donation will help us a lot. If you end up and you can't do it, I understand. I'm not going to just let you know. But we appreciate the kind words and the Yeah, you have a good rest of your day. Very cool. It'd be very awesome to go to Vienna, Austria. I got 2 jackets on. Yeah, it's time to take the jacket off. All them trolls were hating on us. Now the temperature's going up. P-Dubs is out from underneath her blankies. Oh. Yeah, that jacket's up for grabs, man. Hopefully we can, somebody wants to get it. Yep, P-Dubs. She's out of her blankies too. She's just relaxing. I like her just to relax. Take it easy, you know? Stay safe. There's a lot of people that come to the motel and they're like, my dog's special. My dog can, I know there's a leash law and I know that it says have your dog on a leash, but my dog don't need to be on a leash. And we go through that constantly. So we're always a little bit worried about taking P-Dubs outside. I've heard horror stories of big dogs coming from out of nowhere, grabbing a little dog and killing it within seconds. So I got to protect this little baby doll down here, this little P-Dubs babies. Huh, aren't you? That's just a little sweetheart, huh? Come here. Come here. Oh, you don't want to come here? Whatever. You just remember that. Dad wanted to hold you and pet you. She wants to go back to bed. She got her drink and she's trying to go back to bed. Yeah. Little angel. And don't be chewing on your foot. What'd I say? Don't chew on that foot. You're going to end up with an infection or something. Here, people want to see you. They love you. You're pretty sweet. Gorgeous little angel. Got your crunchies in your water. Been outside. Them crunchies stink. I don't know what they put on them, but boy, they stink. That's for sure. I'm going to turn your cartoons on for you. How's the weather out here? It's fucking nice. 50s, I guess. It's cold as shit when we woke up, but it gets warm. For the last 3 or 4 days, we've been going up into the 50s. Yeah, little P babies. She's just living it up. She's gonna watch cartoons here in a minute. She's just a sweet little angel. She makes my life good. If I ever wonder where all the goodness is in the world, I just have to look at her. Humans suck, but thank God for dogs. It's the same out there. Yeah, that upper pressure moved more to the East Coast. I don't know if it's coming back or what the deal is, but Yeah. That's my dog daughter, P-Dubs. She's a sweetheart, dude. She's got a lot of bumps on her belly. I don't know what's going on, but part of me'd like to take her to a vet, but it seems to me like the rent's the most important thing. You know? Let's see what else is going on. Yeah, it used to be these DJs doing DJ sets, and that all changed. Stop choosing public. How to get more views on YouTube. Yeah, I don't know about all that. Seem to be a lot of people want to tell you how to get more views on YouTube, and fucking maybe if YouTube would take me off of suspension or whatever, it'd be better. Smoking a menthol cocoa bean cigarette for the first time. You guys heard about these? Cocoa bean sticks. Maybe that's the answer. Wouldn't that be like a caffeine type high or something? Smoking cocoa beans? Pete, okay. I just don't want you chewing on that foot. What's up, Stink Mouse? Clove cigs are alright. Yeah, I like clove cigarettes. There's cigars over here now. They won't let you have cigarettes. They won't let you get beaties no more. And some places they ain't allowed to have flavored cigarillos either. But not Nevada, man. Nevada's got menthol and all that. I hope you're having a good day, Stink Mouse. Nice. Probably too cold right now, though. You're going to the dog park anytime? I always like seeing the mountains. I was going to go to the grocery store, but I fucking stayed on here too long. I don't know what I'm going to do. Just not, you know, when shit's going on like this, like, I just like to save my money and not do anything, but I haven't had soda in a couple days, and I don't know, kind of tired of eating food bank shit. I'd like to get pee like a chicken, but you know how it is, man. You live in an apartment building or whatever it is. There's people talking about you, watching you, hating on you. Fuck, who knows what stories they go and tell on me. I hear them talking shit on everybody. I'm really just don't even want to be around people that fucking gossip and talk shit at all. Like, if you can't find something better to do with your time than talk about my fucking boring ass, then I don't know what to say about you. You know? Worry about your own shit. Sweep off your own doorstep. Quit trying to smell my ass through the door crack. You know what I'm saying? They will, man. They'll rip you apart. They'll make a fucking decision about you when they don't even have to know you, just see you, and they will fucking try to rip your character apart, dude. But I do think, though, also, like, when you talk so much shit, people probably don't really even fucking listen to you anymore. You lose validity. You know what I'm saying? Because you're always talking shit and you're always gossiping. So, I mean, what the fuck? It's like, and I don't know why you'd want to be friends with somebody like that. Because, you know, even their best friend, they're going to end up talking shit on him, too. Mind your own business. Stay in your own lane, man. If you're that fucking bored, you got to worry about me. I don't know what to say. What's up, Camden Maloney? Yeah, I'm going to quit telling people I do YouTube. I hate to have to lie. You know, I like to be honest with people, but really it doesn't do me any good to tell people I do YouTube. Or like, I don't need to explain it no more. I'm not going to tell people I make sweatshirts and because it sounds like I'm trying to be uppity. But I'm really just trying to be honest. I think I'd rather tell people I wash dishes. I'm a dishwasher. They'll like that better and they'll expect it. That's what they expect to hear out of me. That's the other thing that burns people's britches too, is when you tell them that, you know, you're not the pathetic piece of shit that they want you to be, or that they are. But sometimes it's just about how they feel about their self projected onto you. Yeah, worry about your damn self. Stay out of my business. If there ain't a problem, don't start a problem. Isn't that epic, huh? But people, they stay in a motel too long. They start thinking parking spaces are theirs, and they got some kind of seniority, and they're friends with the fucking boss, and it's fucked up, dude. It's really a fucked up world. Fucking Karens, gossiping, all that shit. Fuck that shit. Don't be jealous of people, man. Just live your life. People come in every shape and size, every color. Leave them the fuck alone. It's okay, P. Let it go. Let it go, girl. Stop. Especially when you got a dog, too. That's another way people can get to you. You know? They'll use your dog against you. They got a motherfucker over there that lets his dog just shit all over the sidewalk over there. And you know, at some point, if somebody wants to use that, they're going to try to blame me for that shit. They'll do anything, man. They'll do anything except for tell the truth. And you know why? Because truth just, it's too boring. I sit in my room. Leave me the fuck alone and keep my name out your mouth. And about the time you move into an apartment building or Let's say you got a new car. It's gonna piss somebody off. Have I watched Key and Peele before? Yeah, I think they're pretty funny. I like Key and Peele. His movies weird me out, but I like it. Yeah, man. Nowadays, you got to watch your back because everybody's Karening. Everybody's trying to smell your butt. Worry about your own shit. Fuck, the people that talk the most shit got the most skeletons in their closet. 9 times out of 10. What was his movie? What was that movie called? What's a skeleton in the closet? Stuff you did in your past that you're hiding, and then you're out here judging others when you ain't been a fucking a choir boy either. You know what I mean? That's what I mean by skeletons in their closet. Stuff they buried deep and hope nobody knows about. That's what most Karens have, is skeletons in their closet. You know what I mean? They'll judge everybody else, but they're super sensitive about their shit. That's the short of the long of it. And that's why I say jealousy's not a good look. Gossiping, all this shit. You need to really watch when you're talking, you know? That you're not just sitting talking about people over and over and over again. Because if I'm talking to you and we were talking to this kid one day, he started talking shit on his best friend, and my friend rose up on him. He's like, I ought to beat your ass for talking shit on your best friend, and you think it's cool. And you're sitting here telling me about it. You're representing this other person, telling people stuff about somebody you don't even know. And you ain't any better. So there's people out there that'll snap on you for that. You better make sure you tell your stories the right way. And if it ain't your business, stay the fuck out of it. You want to make my life your business? Now you're walking on the fighting side of me. That's all men got in this world. Don't act like like a fucking Karen. Good for you to realize that maybe you're the problem. That's not a friend talking shit on their back. Yeah, and that's what my friend said. He was like, seriously going to beat this kid up because he talked all this shit on his supposed best friend. His brother, you know? Yeah, wait till you think everything's fun and games as long as you're messing with fake people. But the day you run into a real motherfucker, that shit ain't gonna fly. Surely you got something better to do with your time. If you don't blame everyone else for being a fucking gossiping ass Karen. And it's hard living in an apartment building or a motel or something because everybody's close together. So you should be smart enough to know that. You see what I'm saying? It ain't my first rodeo. I see how people get when they stay in a motel too long. They start owning the block. They run the motel. And then trouble ensues from there. Mind your own business. It's always the best policy. I don't care what you got. I ain't going to take it. So don't talk shit on me. And then like there's little cliques and people snub you out. Don't expect me to come fucking trying to suck up to you later on. I don't care. You weren't cool to me in the beginning, so what the fuck changed? You ain't got to say shit to me. I'm not going to come over by your door and make a bunch of noise or fucking go talk shit to the office about you. You know, somebody went down there and told him that I was talking to their girlfriend. You insecure son of a bitch. I ain't trying to fuck your old lady. Ain't nobody looks good here anyways. I don't care if she did look good. I damn sure ain't trying to get in the middle of your domestics. Have them on your own. Do your own thing. The world would be such a better place. If you beat your old lady, I probably don't want to hang out with you. You got the fucking police coming to the motel over and over again, all this fucking drama. Fuck you. And then they trash the rooms. And so then the owner thinks everybody's trashing the rooms. Look, I don't fucking buy 35 fucking dollars worth of shooters a day and fucking throw them all over the place. That's not me, dude. I don't have piles of fucking garbage in here. You know, I can't imagine going by somebody's door and trying to smell it and tell somebody, oh, it stinks by their room. You know what? You could say that about every fucking room here. Your fucking room stinks too. I ain't got money for fucking, but I got fucking sense. I ain't stupid. Leave me alone, I leave you alone. After that, I don't know what to tell you. Back in the day, men smacked each other in the mouth. That's what. Stay out of my fucking business. As sad as it is, I'm not really looking for friends. Not where I live, not where I stay. Too close to the fucking shit. And any information you give them, they use it against you. And fuck all that shit, man. Don't ask for my fucking phone number. You see how long they stay friends with you, and then they got your fucking phone number. Now you don't know who the fuck's fucking giving your number out. Never doing that again. Yeah, this community's for decent, good people. Exactly. We don't need all that other kooky shit. Let's talk about good stuff. Let's do good deeds. Let's fucking try to do the right thing, man. Always remember Radio Raheem. Do the right thing. One thing about it, I don't care what you look like but you got to be a good person. If you're sitting around talking shit all the time, I'm probably not going to like you. You're kind of against everything I fucking talk about. Because I can safely say this morning, from the time I woke up, that God woke me up, I don't have a jealous fucking thought about anybody. Because this is my life, and I got to take care of my life. Sitting around worrying about what other people have and being jealous is ridiculous. You already lost. You've already lost the race, dude. With your jealous ass. I grew up with my brother who would steal anything he wants off of me, but yet he was still jealous of me. Maybe that's why I got a little bit of edge on this. Plus, I listened when people told me, you know, hating on others is not. It's not going to bring you any goodness in life. So your best thing you can do is be happy for everybody and don't wish bad on them. I wish this, I wish that. I'd like to fuck his old age. Fuck no, dude. No, I don't go troll other people's accounts. I won't go on other channels. That was over when I started streaming. I can't do it. I want to be a ghost. I don't want to come. I can't do it. I don't want other influences. I don't want outside influences affecting the way I stream. I want to give it to you real and raw. I don't want to hear, I'm not going over to hear so-and-so talk shit on me, trying to start internet beef with me. It's all fucking stupid. You know, ex-girlfriends still fucking complaining. That's their problem. If I was them, I would never turn on my stream and I'd shut up. Because sooner or later, it's going to come back on you. But I'm not them, you know. You can't change that. You can't change what's already happened. It is what it is. Move on with your life. Matter of fact, I actually hope all my ex-girlfriends get rich and find the best men in the world. Yeah, that's real. That's real talk. I don't want you no more. You know what I mean? Maybe I was your learning situation. You can go on now and, you know, learn from it. You treated me like shit, but it's over. I ain't searching for fucking girlfriends no more. I'm too ugly, too fat, and just too broken. Yeah, that was the craziest part. You know, these chicks all fucking smooth up on you and spit all this sugar at you, and then they dump you, and then they start telling people you're a drug addict and you're ugly and blah 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 blah. Bitch, you just fucking said the other day. I think that's a pretty good indication of what kind of person you are. My thing is I don't really care what you look like on the outside, but when you show me what a shitty person you are on the inside, I don't think you're pretty, even if you are pretty. Because that's not why I love women, you know. I don't love women for their harshness and their attack. I wanted somebody that talked soft and was loving, and we weren't opponents. You know, they make it into an opponent situation. It's okay though. Some people want to singe the earth. I don't. I'm for everybody being happy. The whole world would be a better place if everybody was happy and not jealous of each other. Handle your business. Let me handle mine. And life's better. Everything else is psychotic. Oh, I hate that motherfucker with dreadlocks. Right there, you got a problem right off the bat. People with dreadlocks are ruining your day. People with long hair, you know. I don't like the way he looks. That's your problem, dude. It ain't my problem. Because I don't care the way you look. I've been walking around people that don't look like me all my life, and it doesn't bother me. You're different than me. That's what I would assume. Why do I need to start a war with you? That's a problem with politics and sports and everything. Oh, you don't like what I like? Well, then you're a piece of shit. That's a horrible mentality. Horrible, dude. And you'd really be surprised how much different life would be if you were just happy for everybody. Or at least mind your own business. Giving people dirty looks and talking about them and shit. You're like a fucking little kid. What's up, Jim? Shot at Mardi Gras parade? Yeah. Yeah, that's every year. They know you're going to the parade. That's where they catch you at, and then they shoot you. Plus, there's a lot of distraction in the Mardi Gras parade. So they do a lot of shooting at the parades. It's sad. 6 people lost their lives. It's horrible that people would shoot at a Mardi Gras parade, but let's say homeboy's been hiding all this time, and then you see him with his girls. I guess that's why they do it. I'm not saying I understand. I'm not making excuses, but that's how Mardi Gras parade. And you want to hear something crazy? The old people at the parade will pick up the bullet casings and shit, so that the police can't find out who did it, so that nobody else gets in trouble. Real talk. They will take the evidence. It happens every time. That's how much they hate the police. And they think it's horrible that 6 people got shot, don't get me wrong, but they just don't want it to affect more families, if that makes sense. I mean, it don't make sense, but that's their mentality. Yeah, the older people will take the bullet casings. The old women, everybody, after a shooting. Yeah, it's a very, very hectic time when a parade's going on. There's a lot of people standing around. What do I mean by they? I mean the older people in the community of the locals of New Orleans will try to keep the cops from knowing who did the shootings, because it's going to make more mamas and grandmas and kids cry. That's their mentality. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just letting you know that's how New Orleans is. You think a parade would be a happy time, lots of colors, lots of people throwing stuff, everybody's drinking, having a good time, but it's also a time when people catch each other that they've been looking for a while. And they don't have much respect for human life already. So, but that's a shame. I wish it wouldn't happen. And it's cutthroat city in New Orleans, so there ain't really gangs. I mean, it's EBK. It's everybody kills every day. If you're in that game, I had friends that got shot for buying a car in the hood. They worked really hard and got a car, and somebody hated on them for it, so they shot them. They thought they was flexing. They thought homeboy was trying to brag, but you know what I mean? Sometimes you don't even have to be involved in anything, and you get screwed over. And I knew a young kid who was a great young man. He worked every day, and he saved up his money. He was going to school, and he lived in the hood, and they shot him. They shot him when he got his new car. You know what I mean? He went by, and somebody fucking was like, "Fuck that motherfucker." You know what I mean? It's a rough fucking tribal system, That's why the best thing you can do is get the fuck out of the hood. I still feel bad for that kid. His brother died during Katrina. They both died. My boss adopted them both and started putting them through school. And they worked every day, and he raised those kids, and they were in a picture of Katrina in the flood, these little babies. So Greg took them, and he raised them up, gave them a job, let them stay at his house. And I guess they stayed with their aunt too some of the time. And that's how he got killed. He got killed for doing good, for doing the right thing. He got killed after they went through all that tragedy of Katrina too. I knew him very well, man. I liked those kids. They were always respectful to me. You know, I moved furniture with him. Shit, a lot of times he'd have them run in the front, running the cash register. They were really good human beings. And they just got shot just for doing the right thing. That's New Orleans, man. That's the culture there. Best thing you can do is keep to yourself and don't be walking around in the fucking places you don't need to be. I always kept a bicycle with me. I've had people try to run me off the road and pull guns on me just for riding a bike. You never know when it's going to happen. It could happen on a beautiful day just as well as a shitty day. You could be doing something wrong, or somebody could just not like the way you fucking look. What's up, chicken butt? Like I said, it happens to good people. And you'd be wondering why does this always happen to good people? It's just the way the system works out. New Orleans ain't no joke. Nope. Constantly changing too. You'd be having a good time down there and not understand the dark side of it. Have I seen a dead person before? Many, many times. Not my favorite thing. Not my favorite thing, see a dead person. I seen people get hypothermia when it was 50 degrees out in New Orleans, sleeping on the sidewalk and die. Dead homeless people, you know. People die, man. They die lots of different ways. I seen a lady run over top of a girl, and she was so scared she wouldn't even get out of the car. So she's on top of this girl, and she won't even roll her window down and get out of the car. Was I there during Katrina? No, I came afterwards. There was still plenty of work when I came. It was 2005 when Katrina happened. And I came like 2006 or something. I don't know. I wasn't there. I was there for some other bad hurricanes, but not Katrina. And if you go and quit, people need to quit saying, oh, they're doing. Katrina was a long time ago, man. People have moved on down there. Quit saying that New Orleans is rebuilding, because it's not true. Oh, they're rebuilding down there. No, they're not. That was a long time ago. When I got there, there was hundreds of people living underneath the bridge. There's neighborhoods that are totally gone to this day. Yeah, but they're not rebuilding. Life went on, you know what I mean? People did their best and they moved on. They got other problems, you know? I had my whole fucking apartment wall ripped off during fucking Ida, I think it is. Have I ever seen someone kill someone before? I don't remember. If I did, I'm glad I forgot about it. I don't know. One beautiful morning in New Orleans, Louisiana, birds were chirping. Motherfucker got in a pedicab, rolled up to a fucking cop sitting in his cop car and shot him in the face 16 fucking times. That's the kind of place it is. It's crazy as hell. It's random. You can't prepare for it. Oh yeah, for sure, life went on, but you're right, they haven't rebuilt the neighborhoods. No. They would just stand with wild dogs. No, there's no... You got Villalobos down there, Pit Bull Rescue. You know that? That's in New Orleans, going into the 9th Ward. 9th Ward's always been fucked up. It's poor as fuck. Further you get away from the city, it's poor. In some directions. People do their best down there. They live life. Is prostitution big down there? Not really. They don't take it all off in the titty bar either. Just so you know. A lot of people think it's just titties all the time, and it ain't like that. I've seen more tits and ass out on the street than I did in the strip club. Because I was a barker. P-Dubs is making noises. She's snoring. But I knew a couple prostitutes. You know, because I was on the street. So a lot of these street people, some of these street chicks, that's what they do. But I don't know how they do it or where or when or what the deal was. Actually, pretty nice girls, but, you know, they'd seen a lot. They did what they did to try to, you know, to get to make their rent, too. But yeah, the strip club, they keep the bottoms on and they want you to wear pasties. So, you know, don't come to New Orleans for strip clubs. That's ridiculous. That's not what's going on down there. I mean, chicks show their boobs during Mardi Gras. You know, they'll walk up and down Bourbon Street. People throw beads at them, but it's not like what you think. The balls they have, chicks get completely naked. The mom's ball, that's hard to explain too, but they have balls during Mardi Gras too, and they have freaky parties. The rich people do. You have to get invited or be a hot chick. Yeah, a lot of them chicks will go in there, you know, if not naked, pretty close. I had a friend that told me about that. She went to the mom's ball every year. But I wouldn't know what, you know what I mean? That'd be way out of my range to go to one of those kind of events. I spend a lot of times at parades. I spend a lot of time getting hit in the face with beads. Scavenging during Mardi Gras is amazing. There's literally money and weed and all kinds of shit laying on the ground. You never know what you're going to find. Diamond ring, designer clothes. You know, a lot of times it was just best to, on Mardi Gras day, to lock your bike up, lock your shit up, and go out there in the crowd and just look around for stuff, man. I got backpacks from Russia and just crazy stuff you'd never be able to get anywhere else. I find fucking giant fucking roaches and fucking nickel bags of weed, and it blows your mind. I've wrecked my bicycle seeing $20 bills laying on the side of the road. And I just fucking crash my bike, crawl to the 20s and put them in my pocket. I mean, it would really blow your life. Have you ever gotten really drunk? Oh, yeah. I've gotten super fucking wasted at fucking Mardi Gras many times. That's why I don't care to be there this year. I really don't feel like drinking anymore, to be honest. It's not helping. It's not going to help my depression for sure. So why don't I want to do it? I wonder what that was. I had the shakes one year at Mardi Gras from drinking. You wake up in the morning and start drinking. There's always somebody to do it with. Sold out there like the pills and shit. Yeah. I've done acid in New Orleans too. I've done test chemicals, 3CI and all that weird shit. Do I have gauges? No. No. I thought my neck tattoo was really edgy when I got it. And then everybody started getting their faces tattooed. I used to have this pierced. I used to have my eyebrow pierced. And I'm very allergic to a bunch of different metals. So alcohol does get rid of the anxiety. Maybe at the initial moment you drink it, and then later on you get extra anxiety. So I don't know about that. Use the restroom. I don't know. Drinking just was never for me, man. And I don't feel bad about it either. I don't think it makes me cooler or whatever. I can drink too. I just don't want to. You gotta use going to the bathrooms, fucking shit's an astringent, man. Gives you the shits, makes you throw up, makes you feel sick, makes your head hurt. And when you're going through depression, it'll make you feel better while you're drinking. And the minute you come down, it's twice as worse. Exactly. If it ain't a good time, then you really shouldn't drink. Because it'll definitely, turn into a fight or a sob story, and that's what these guys around here have been going through. So, drinking's not the best idea sometimes. Life does suck. The most enjoyable thing I do nowadays is sleep. The weed don't even really do that much. But I don't want to do any hardcore drugs. I drank 24 tall boys one time. Right? I mean, I've drank some beer. I've drank some liquor. I literally had the shakes down there. And I've been blessed. I can just walk away from it. Because I really don't like it that much. If I get drunk tonight, I don't want to get drunk tomorrow. That's what I can say. Yeah, our anarchist collective had an absinthe club. So I've drank some pretty fine absinthes before. Some that were like $100 a bottle. Or more. I know there's absinthe that costs more than that. So 100's not like the fanciest absinthe, but they had absinthe clubs down there. Weed's starting to make you feel sick. I know. It's just like if you overdo it, you're too high. And then what are you going to do? Eat or sleep. It just gets old. It's nice to smoke a joint in the morning, or if you're like having fun. I guess weed's kind of the same as alcohol too, because if you're not really having fun, then like, what are you doing? I like to smoke in the morning. That way, like, it kind of just mellows out throughout the day. But as far as like adventure smoking, like we see if we can smoke a fucking half ounce, that's just dumb to me. Same thing with hallucinogens. Let's eat as many mushrooms as we can. No, how about no? A gram will do me just fine. I don't need to eat a hero's dose of fucking... To what? Who am I impressing? Wow, man, you really ate a lot of acid. Like, who gives a fuck? You really wasted a whole bunch of weed, man. You'll run into weed crackheads, though. You'll know them because they're the ones that just keep smoking and smoking and smoking and smoking until it's all gone. And like you were high from the first joint. I call them weed crackheads. They just want to chase that feeling and, you know, they're not worried about other things. I like to do art and then smoke a bowl and kick back and look at it. Shit like that, you know. And I mean, I'm guilty of it too. Sometimes I'll smoke too much, but really don't need to. It's just you know, it just kind of mellows you out anyways. Or if you need it for sleep. What'd you say lately with the weed? I've just been microdosing it, couple hits here and there, and it's good enough for me. That's what I'm saying. I don't need a whole bunch of weed all day long. There gets that point in the evening where you're smoking weed too, and you're like, I'm fucking tired. Why am I trying to smoke a joint? You ever have that happen to you? You're like, I'm already fucking tired. I could smoke weed, but what's the point? You know what I mean? Like being tired is the same as getting high, sort of. For the most part. I've just been lucky. For whatever reason. I'm just not a drug adventurer. And I'm always willing to take a piss test too. So for all the people that accuse me of doing junkie type shit, you know. They gave me shit because of the pain pills when I was hurt. I got right off of them when I was done being hurt. You get fucked up on edibles, that's okay. I mean, you're with Jason and Jason's drinking, you want to eat an edible, I totally get it. I can buy 2 cans of beer for $6 or $8, but if I buy a quarter of weed, it's 30. Yeah, weed's expensive, man. I thought I was going to get a fucking deal, and I've still been looking for somebody local that would sell me some out of the dispensary shit, but it ain't like that. Most of your dispensary towns, you got to go to the dispensary, and they ain't giving that good of deals. Not the one I've been going to. We don't have a car, so we don't really have much choice. It's like 3 miles to the closest one, and, you know. Even the dispensaries are expensive. Unless you go to somewhere like Oregon or Washington, it's kind of cheap. California's cheaper than Nevada. But, hey, I'm just thankful that Nevada made it legal, because back in the day, they used to fucking put people away for life. So it's pretty crazy that, you know, it being legal nowadays. There's many people that had to do major jail time for small amounts of marijuana in Nevada. No joke. So when they went legal, it was a blessing. You might grow some? Hell yeah, dude. I know Louisiana, in New Orleans, I was growing some fire ass fucking weed. I shocked myself that I could grow good weed. I was doing great. But I mean, I would talk to them. I'd go in and touch their leaves, you know, try to spend time with the plants, play the music. You know, I had the right temperature going. I'd literally go in there in the morning and just hang out with them and, like, you know, treat them like living creatures, you know, because they are. And I seen some crazy shit, man. When that bud started coming, and I'm like, holy shit. These fucking plants are fucking... That was one of the most spiritual experiences I've had in my life. was growing weed, because I'd never done it before. You know, you don't have much confidence until you do something. Everybody's always putting you down in your life, and you're thinking, oh, I could never grow weed. Leave that up to someone else. Fuck, it was easy. To be honest with you, you just had to have a little bit of common sense. So all the weed growing gatekeepers were wrong. I really believe that you could, you know, you can come up with some good shit, and you don't even, well, you do got to put some money into it. That's the shitty part. But it pays off, man. Even the trim off of my weed was kicking our asses. I smoked it with a couple people, and they're like, what did we just smoke? I was like, that's fucking trim off of my jaw god I was growing. Just the trim tasted so good and got you so fucking lifted. You know. P-Dub's a snoring. She's a snoring girl. Oh yeah, guys, please hit the like, share, and subscribe if anybody's still here. Got to be 18 or older to be in here. We don't make any threats towards anybody else's channels or cliques they're in. We don't care. We're not beefing with anybody. We're not making any threats to anybody. We're just living our life. We're talking to adults, like I said, and it's all comedy. Back in the day, my dad would grow some killer plants. We'd have them inside the house as well. What I learned was, if that seed sprouts, you want to make the best soil for it to get in. And the best way you can do that is vermiculite and maybe perlite. I use perlite too. Keep your soil loose so that that little sprout can make its way up towards the sun, you know, or the light. And sometimes you might have to prop him up so that he can grow strong. And it's really just like a baby or a puppy or anything else. Once they get strong enough to stand and on their own, then I would throw in a little bit of fish emulsions. I think maybe once a week or something. I lost my routine, so I can't remember. But I get them salmon fish emulsions. It's fish shit. And put that on there. And then also some earthworm casings. Those are real easy to use because, you know, none of that stuff will fuck up your pH balance or whatever. The way he used to crop them as well. Yeah, I was never really got too good at that one. Wasn't shown enough about cropping them or clipping the leaves and stuff so that they'd be more round than tall or whatever. But man, it was fun, and it was a great experience for just learning to grow something. Coming from somebody who had never grown anything to getting to grow weed was pretty awesome. We definitely didn't get rich like we thought we were going to. Those were some big electricity bills. And I was always paranoid because we were in we was in the heart of New Orleans growing weed. We had to smoke a lot of chickens, cook a lot of onions and peppers and stuff just to try to mask the smell, man. Because I knew if somebody figured out I was growing back there, they was going to rob me. Because there was a time when in New Orleans, they didn't really fuck with weed heads that much. But then as time went on and people started figuring out they could get it mailed and everything, it became just another a reason for violent crime. That's when I quit. I got out of it, but I got to be the man for a little while. What's up, David Chappelle? I had the best weed in New Orleans for a while. But like I said, we never really got rich. Just break even. And all the fake friends too. People that try to set you up and shit. Fuck all that. But for a time, it was good. When my buddy had a stroke and died, that's when it all went to shit. I never really had it that good ever again. His girlfriend called me up and told me he was dead, and she's like, "You're never getting good weed again." And I was like, "That's fucked up." Of course, I don't think she did anything with it either, so she fell on her face too. She's like, "I got all those connections, and you ain't getting weed no more." She was a fucking loser. She used him pretty much up until the day he died. But he was the baddest ass fucking weed dealer I've ever met in my life. And we were good friends. We'd hang out. He'd bring me over amplifiers and stuff to use when I was messing around with music. Like, we were good friends. Rest in peace, Vance. I was really blessed to have met him, man. I don't know how many years we survived like that. We got ourselves off the street. Got an apartment. Had to pay for a fence. Just so that we could be private, Then I started making my sculptures. If I could have made more of them, I would have got super fucking paid for those. Thousands of dollars for each one of those. Yeah, if anybody wants to donate, there's the donation link. I hope you guys are having a great day, though, and make sure you hit my like up. It's nice to spend time with you guys like this, and everybody's being chill. We can talk about the past or the future or whatever, but yeah, we don't need all the hate. The world needs less hate, dude. I don't know why it keeps smelling like toast in here. I mean, I didn't toast shit in here. It should not smell like toast. Maybe it's a brain thing. Look, this guy keeps. You think he's trying to take a pot shot at me? He's trying to take a low blow at me, saying they. You better figure it out, Chicken Larry. You ain't no admin around here. Why you keep saying they in my chat? Is that your pronoun? I can respect that. But I'm a motherfucking man. And you're gonna fucking respect me like one too. You can play all these little games on the internet, but they you better put a name by it. Yeah, we don't like Chicken Larry. We do like chicken butt though, but Chicken Larry can bite it. I don't know why he keeps coming back in here. Go away. Not even funny. You gotta be really careful when you're making fun of somebody. That's not the same as making a joke or comedy and understanding timing and stuff. You're just a malicious motherfucker who just fucking talks shit constantly. You might get a little off one of your fellow trolls, but you ain't no Dave Chappelle motherfucker. You ain't no Eddie Murphy saying they in my chat. Yeah, I gotta fight that drowsiness, man. Just feeling kind of drowsy now. That's what happens when you get up early. Fucking noontime, it starts getting fucking, I don't know what you call it. I also feel like I need more milk. I haven't drank milk in several days. I kind of live off of milk. Some rotisserie chicken would be good right now. Yeah, you got that right. I have to fucking, man, that fried chicken at that one place last weekend, I think it was, man, that was a good piece of fried chicken. But yeah, rotisserie's good too. I like to take a hunk of that rotisserie breast meat and put it on some bread. And just, of course, by that time, P-Dubs is going crazy, you know, because she loves rotisserie chicken too. You can buy the cold one with food stamps, but it just ain't the same. Try to heat it up at home, it ain't the same. You got to get that motherfucker hot. If you ain't eating it outside, there's a couple times I bought a rotisserie from Walmart and I had to go to the bus stop and fucking eat a big old hunk of it before I got home. That fried chicken, it was so crispy and juicy on the inside. It was everything, man. I really love fried chicken. I do, though. That's another New Orleans thing, man. They got fried chicken at all the gas stations, and it's fucking good. It's better than Popeyes. Honestly is. It'll blow your mind. Where are you going to get chicken? The gas station. It's just that fucking good, dude. Really and truthfully. You can get a little sauce for it or whatever, and even just the chicken fingers. I don't know what. I think they just teach the women down there they figured out the best way to make fried chicken, and everybody knows it, man. There's a lot of times The Mexican lady will be cooking it in there in the gas station, and if you break it apart, it's got like red pepper juice inside the meat. Like I don't know how to explain it. It's probably red salt. It's probably Satcheries or fucking shrimp boil fucking mix or something. But man, does it make chicken taste good? So good, dude. And then also where I lived, they had a little store beside, but like down the road. They'd have chicken strips and grits, and that became one of our me and P Dubs' favorite breakfast was chicken strips and grits. Even dip them in the grits sometime, dude. You dip them big, and the chicken fingers would be like big motherfuckers. Do I like Zatarain's? Yeah. Yeah, I like Zatarain's. I got Tony Satchery's right here. I got Tony Satchery's no matter where I'm at, dude. The shit's just good. I don't know how to explain it. They call it red salt. It's fucking wonderful, dude. Great on everything. They got the crawfish burrow going right there. I'm not a big crawfish fan, though. I'm not a big crawfish fan. I like flounder. 8 pieces for $8. Where? Where they got the 8 pieces for $8? Kentucky? Kentucky Fried? Popeyes? I don't know, man. I love chicken, though. It's kind of a chickeny day. Even if I cook some chicken breasts on the foreman, you know. I don't like canned chicken. How do you feel about canned chicken? Does it depress you like it depresses me? I can't handle canned chicken. It's just something ain't right. It's got that flavor. It's got all that fucking water in it. It just don't taste like chicken. You just wonder what they're doing to it. P-Dubs likes it. She likes canned chicken. But the local grocery store? Yeah, when I was down there in Monterey, they had good deals on chicken too. I don't know, man. I'm getting agoraphobic, and I'm also worried about my money. Got to save up for the rent. So anything extra, especially anything hot, we don't ever get anything hot. It costs money. It's gonna be like milk, butter, shit like that, because I got all these odds and ends, so I try to make something with them. You know? Try to make something. Have I tried pickles pig feet? Yeah. There's only a line of meat this fucking thick and like this long on a pig's foot. The rest is just fat and shit. There ain't a bunch of meat on a pig's foot, dude. But I can kind of understand why people like them. But there for sure ain't much fucking meat on a pig's foot. Homeboy brought me a pig's foot to work one day and I tried it. And I got looking at it and there's just like a little line of meat in it and the rest was fat. I guess it'd be kind of like bacon in a way. Same kind of thing. Except for you're looking at a pig's hoof. And you're chewing on it. You're gnawing on a pig's fucking foot. Not my thing. I don't want to eat chitlins either. I don't know if I've ever ate chitlins, but I don't want to. I ate menudo or something. I didn't like it. I ate some kind of meat that was Spanish. I can't remember the name of it, but I think it was intestines. Oh, man, it was awful. It was awful, dude. I don't want none of that. I'm not into all that shit. I can't really eat Spam anymore, dude. I guess if I got hungry enough, I could. Ever try armadillo? Nope. Got me on that one. Nope, never had armadillo. Be pretty wild though, I'm sure. I mean, I'm down to eat whatever we got to eat in a survival situation. But when it comes to like things I eat at home, well, you know they call pigeons doves in Texas, and they eat them over there. So, you know, it's all about perspective. A pigeon and a dove are kind of the same thing. All depends on what it's been eating. You know, if it's in the city, it's eating trash. If it's out in the country, you know, it's probably not much different than pheasant or something. I don't know. I met a guy in Texas one time, told me he was dove hunting and that doves were good. And we talked about it for a little while, and then he finally was like, yeah, dove ain't much different than a pigeon. Because I was asking him, you know, have I had dove before? No. Is it good? I bet it's good. Like I said, I'm down, man. I ain't scared. You play a little tennis down there in Texas, some Texas tennis? Huh. Ain't that interesting? You said that because you're trying to make me feel a little bit worried or something? I don't know. I wonder why you said that like that. Why does everybody want to try to scare each other? I'm not scared, dude. I'm not scared of your Texas tennis either. It's really just being aware of Texas tennis. And I'm glad you played some down there. It's good. It's good for you. It's good. You know, don't be a sore loser when Texas tennis busts you in the ass either. You know, with your little Sour Patch Kid ass. Anyways, that kind of came to a crash, didn't it? Well, you never know who you're talking to. You never know what the game is. And that's how Texas tennis works, huh? Before you know it, here it comes. As soon as you think everybody's being cool, Texas tennis time. I love it when you're being all nice and then somebody's like, you're a fucking prick. Well, you were being a prick to me. What do you want me to do? Were you really flying that high, whatever you're doing today, that you thought, oh, well, you know what, I'll just go over and shit on Mike for a little bit and then fucking fuck him. Fuck him. I literally can hear people all over the world saying, fuck DumpStarr. I bet you it's said probably at least 1,000 times every day. Fuck DumpStarr. I hate that motherfucker. Let me tell you about it. Let me tell you why I hate him. That's one thing about it. You never know who you're talking to on the internet. I know we've had mods that came in and trolled me and then go back and be like, oh yeah, I'm just a nice person. Tra-la-la-la-la. And then they come in on another account and they're like, get a fucking haircut, faggot. Get a job. Why you got your sunglasses on? Why you got 6 chins? Oh yeah, I'm your buddy. I would never do that to you. Never, ever, ever. Cross my heart, hope to die. I will never tell a lie. Little do you know, when they say they ain't telling a lie, they're telling a lie. Bro, I'm going crazy because I want fun, but you need to get a video game system. This is the one time of the year when you're snowed in when you can play video games and nobody can bitch at you. I don't even have video games, but I wouldn't mind getting snowed in for a week with a good fucking video game console and a bag of weed, groceries, all the groceries in the house, and just kick back and fucking play video games, dude. Go sled riding. Make a snowman, Evan. Take your girlfriend outside and get all lovey-dovey with her and make love to her in the snow. She'd like that. At least she can tell her girlfriends about it. Oh, Evan took me outside in the snow and did me hard. I'm sorry. That's rude of me. You know, girls like shit like that. Tell her it's going to be all romantic. I don't know. Put some candles out there, a can of beer. Do her in the snow, dude. Something. You can mark it off the list. She'll probably talk about it for years. Remember when you took me outside and did me in the snow? My head was in the snowman. During the snowdrift. She's being crummy right now. I even bought her car insurance. Oh, that's fucked up. Maybe take her to a dumpster dinner. She does the hot and cold thing for control. Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't like that shit either. I don't, you know, like you're my boo or my main squeeze or whatever you guys call it nowadays. Like if you ain't on my side, ready to ride or die, then I don't need somebody naysaying me when I'm looking for love, you know. And I get it. I will do you a favor and not throw my socks on the ground, and I'll help with the dishes and cleaning. But yeah, I can't have you fucking talking down to me like a fucking jail guard or something. I mean, people should really think about that. You know, you loved me, you wanted to be with me, and why are you treating me like a fucking jail guard the rest of the time? Try to little bro you and stuff because they got it all together and you don't. Well, who says, you know? I don't know, man. Relationships so hard for me. Time passed me by, dude. 4 hours. I just gave up and I stay away and don't try anymore. I mean, if that works, just don't get, I don't know. I mean, sometimes a little bit of space between you could be a good thing. As long as she don't start doing something fucking weird or some shit. You know, to replace the time. To replace the time, you know, you spend with her. Maybe that could be the case too. You guys are just up each other's butts too much. I don't know, sometimes you just find out it's sex. You know, she just needs a good banging. I've heard girls say it. I just really needed a good banging. I was getting in a bad mood, and you know, a lot of times they ain't gonna tell you that. So you got to figure it out. You know, does this chick just really need bang, or what? But nobody wants to bang me, and I don't want to bang anybody. So. But, you know, try it out. If you got an old lady, try it out, dude. Ain't nothing wrong with romance. Get out there and romance them. Make them feel good. Talk to them real soft. Hold their hand. Look them in the eye. Don't play Texas tennis with them. You ever bent a horn over by the dumpster? No, but I suppose that's probably what you seem transfixed on it. What's up, Joseph? Dumpsters don't make me horny. Mostly stay out of chat. Okay, GB. Shouts out to Scotland. You're with Evan? I hear you. You like the tunes? It's just a DJ from Berlin DJ. Probably get in trouble for it, but I'm tired of the quiet. You watch Baywatch a lot lately? Oh my God. That's funny. It's like a soap opera with hot chicks. Yeah. I could see that. The beautiful Pamela Anderson on Baywatch. She really was gorgeous. Too bad Tommy Lee fucking dirtied her all up. And Kid Rock. I don't really like either one of them, to be honest with you. I'm not a big fan of fucking Tommy Lee or fucking Kid Rock. Mexican soap operas, yeah. Bones is a good artist. Pamela Anderson was from Canada. I did not know that. Am I dating Pamela Anderson? I'm Henderson. Yeah, that's funny. Pamela Anderson looks hot now. Yeah, she's still pretty hot. I'm just saying, she was fucking unreal back in the day. But she had to fucking get hypnotized by Tommy Lee. And then Kid Rock. What a great follow-up that was. Your favorite streamers live. And of course, these Texas Tennis Musketeers. She has big niblets. She do got big niblets. Take old biddies. Boobs, dude. We're just talking about breast cancer awareness. That's all. Aha, JC took your fucking alt. Ha ha ha. Do you like Norm Macdonald? Yeah. Cheers you up when you're blue. He's funny. I do like Norm Macdonald. He knows how to tell a joke. He does it in such an awkward way. You're not even like aware of it. Like boobs. That's for Jason. Yep. He's Canadian. I like Canada, man. I don't know. It's just recently that a bunch of Canadians started hating me. But I don't really consider Kev a Canadian. He's just a fucking low-life piece of shit. And I don't think his Canadianness has anything to do with him being a piece of shit. He's just a loser from the internet. It's like a low-tier fucking IP2 motherfucker. So, you know, I think he started most of the Canadian hate we get now. But I've always loved Canadians. Thought of you guys as my brother and stuff, but I mean, you're going to run into bad people wherever you go. And Kev's one of the worst people I've ever dealt with in my life. I don't care who you are. If you like playing head games and shit, I don't care where you're from. They trick me periodically. That's how Kevin got in. You know, they trick me. They act like they're a friend. They call up on the phone and this and that. And then before you know it, they got the rope on you, Texas tennis style. Sour Patch Kid, you know. Gonna treat him nice, then we're gonna be mean to him. We're gonna be mean to him, then we're gonna be nice to him. I don't know if they think you're gonna break, like, you know, they think you're gonna lose it because it's just dumb. My friend Kevin used to lay out some cardboard behind a dumpster and have sex with his girlfriend. You could do that on some cardboard. I mean, when you got the heat in you, and that, you know, you're gonna do it wherever you got to do it. You know, some days you just got to do it 19 times in a row. You know, because she's that hot. You know. Me and my daughter's mother, man, we had a lot of sex, dude. Sometimes 10 times a day and shit. My grandma would get pissed. She'd catch me on the porch, catch me there, and this and that. And the girls weren't allowed in our room because she knew we was doing them. We had to sneak them up the fucking ladder. Then we had all these spots you'd have to drive to so you could have sex. And it's fucking crazy. Going out in the woods, getting poison ivy because you were, you know, stupid shit. He died when he was 37, cooking spaghetti high off of pills. Damn. I don't like pills. Too easy to OD. Too easy to get hooked. I don't fuck with them. Not a big fan of pills. Unless I'm hurting. You know, if I'm in pain, then I want some Percocet or something. But the rest of the time, I'd just rather smoke a joint. If I get that feeling like I need something. And of course, cigarettes. Name that movie. I think I just watched it. I watched Fallout last night. I was trying to watch the second season of Fallout because I had previously watched the first season. I think I got 1 or 2 more episodes to watch of Fallout. Oh, Dumb and Dumber? I don't remember him saying that in Dumb and Dumber. But she said something like that last night on Fallout. I hated it when he turned into a pillboy. He would turn into the weirdest person. Yeah, I call it the pill attitude. They get pill attitudes, dude. Very hateful. Some people are very hateful on pills. Is that show any good? I liked it. I like Fallout. I watched the first part. I didn't know if I was going to like it because I've never played the video game. But I do like it. It's kind of dragging just like everything does. After, when you get into a season, it kind of got some moments where it drags. Like you think they're just kind of wasting time or whatever to make it longer. You know what I mean? But I liked it. You should watch it from the beginning. I thought Fallout was interesting, man. It's like a alternate reality where everything changed in the 1950s or something. It's not our Earth. And it's life after a man-made apocalypse. All these people went into these vaults. It has to do with the people that didn't go into the vaults. It has to do with this guild of like mechs, like robot suits, armor. So they got that part in there. And just like mutants and shit. It's really interesting. This guy plays the ghoul. And he's pretty interesting. And then you got the girl from the vault. That's kind of like her journey to find her evil dad and like fuck him up or whatever she's going to do to him. It's like a bunch of people with different takes on the same situation. It was pretty funny and badass. I think so. It's like 50s tech, but more advanced. Yeah, you're right. It is more advanced. They have robots and stuff. And like they're worried about a nuclear war, but the powers that be decide that the nuclear war isn't happening enough and they're making money off it, so they go ahead and drop the bomb on Vegas, ain't it? Or is Vegas the one they protect and they blow up everything else? I don't know. It's wild, man. You have to watch it to get into it. And like I said, start at the beginning so you get to see more about the people that's living in the vaults. Because they got little uniforms and little Fallout technology, and it's interesting. Basically, they're supposed to stay in these vaults till the world heals, and then they're going to come out and repopulate the earth. But it's like a bunch of different people had the same idea, and it's all of them struggling to live. So I don't know. After you watch it, tell me if I did a good job explaining it, because I don't think I did. It's on Netflix. I watch it on a site called 123 Movies, and I use a VPN, a proxy, so that it thinks I'm in Switzerland or something. Anywhere but America, because oh my God, that would be horrible, There's rarely any good movies on there. Last thing I watched was the new Predator Badlands or something. 12:49 on the West Coast. I still ain't done shit today but take P-dubs out and stream. Watch Baywatch on Pluto. Can you play the Macarena? No, I ain't playing. I'll get fucking copyright strike. I might get copyright strike for this, but I'm hoping she's cutting it up enough that it's unrecognizable. But I just snapped and had to listen to music. But no, we're not doing requests. Nobody ever donates, and I get fucking copyright strikes. So should really turn it down the more I think about it. I just needed to break the tension with a little bit of music. But yeah, we can't play requests. Last time I did, we got the bar across the thing and a copyright strike. And what that does is it, it's unwatchable in other countries or something. So other places can't even watch it at all. It's like illegal just for playing a song. YouTube's not a free country, dude. YouTube is not a free country. The free countries ain't even free anymore. They all want to be fascists. They got too jaded by being free, so now they want to fucking eradicate their opposition and fucking make it a autocracy or whatever it's called. Yeah, even the free places don't want to be a free country anymore. But if you think it's a free country and you got your rights, or, oh, it's just a little song, well, YouTube begs to differ. It's the end of the world for them. I don't know what the problem is, why it's such a big deal. Some kind of deal YouTube has with the record companies, I guess. Only thing I can figure. That they're going to uphold the copyright. I mean, I'm just a dude here listening to music. But yeah, everything's owned by a record company. Somebody wants money for it, even though you're broke and just want to listen to their music. We do got a couple people who hooked us up that are that are copyright free. One's called Zep Tepi, if you guys want to look that up. YouTube uses addiction just like the tobacco companies to hook you. I think so. I think there's a little psyop going on with fucking YouTube. I mean, there'd have to be. There's so much psychological studies that you could do from the people that stream and the people in the chat and what people respond to. I mean, yeah, I think you're right. I think it is all kind of a purposeful head trip that they play on us. Maybe it didn't start off that way, but, I mean, they would be idiots not to, especially for advertising. They want to know. They know how many people come on my channel. The crazy thing is they don't even try to pay me. They don't even give me nothing. I don't get a fucking plaque of wood or a fucking plastic ring or decoder fucking card, nothing. A YouTube sticker, nothing. Matter of fact, I'm usually in trouble with them. And it feels a lot like going to the principal's office, to be honest with you. I've never been able to live up to YouTube's expectations. I can't figure out what I'm doing. I always say that if you're under 18, you can't be in here. And yet, somehow, some way, YouTube makes me out to be like the scourge of the world. YouTube's a scam, I already know. But I get to talk to you guys. Occasionally some good stuff happens. But yeah, I know it's a scam. Imagine chasing clout on here. Boy, you'd be a sad motherfucker, huh? You ain't going to get famous. You ain't going to get rich. I use it like a CB radio or something. That's kind of how I look at it. I do my little thing. It's super, super underground. Sometimes we make friends. Sometimes we have a good time. Sometimes it's hell on earth and it's just the trolls trying to run your shit. You know? But life's been better since we started it, even if it's been bad at times. I mean, nobody has a right to invade your privacy and try to get you killed and shit. Digging the chill vibes you exude. Well, sometimes I don't be exuding chill vibes, but thank you, Macalore. Yeah, sometimes it's hard to keep your composure, especially with all the lies and the gaslighting. That shit's rough, because how many times you want to hear some nasty shit about yourself that you didn't do? They can bend anything. Your viewers they can bend it all and make it all fucking bad. Try to cancel you. I guess that's the try to get your channel taken from you. Yeah, it's rough, man. Some days are worse than others. But you just got to think about your friends and the fact that you got these sweatshirts out there, and and it was all because of taking the initiative to broadcast myself on YouTube. It becomes a war. I've never made art on a fur jacket, no. 2-week account, probably. Everybody loves being anonymous. It's like you can trick me. Like I know you, or we're not, either we're friends or we're not friends. And then you can come in on an account and fucking ask me questions and you don't even know it's me, but I'm actually his cousin, or I'm actually his biggest hater. You don't know it's me. So you got to go through that too. Once they figure out how to make accounts. I don't know why they never sit back and think of how pathetic it is, but once somebody learns how to make multiple Gmail accounts, sometimes they just go off the deep end doing it, They'll try to make characters. They'll try to act like a girl and try to hit on you, but it's actually a dude. It's your fourth grade enemy. He found out you're on YouTube, and now he's going to make you pay. That type of shit. Or it's somebody that's just, they're jealous of you, and they're like, why the fuck would Michael Chambers think he could do a fucking YouTube channel? That fat, ugly motherfucker. I'm going to make an alt, and I'm going to fucking tell him about it. That's the type of attitude it is. Remember we told you was a fag? You're going to stay in your box, Michael. Stay in your box. We told you it was a piece of shit, and that's what you get. Live is kind of like a CB, and vlogs are like self-authored books in a library by the novel Richard Brautigan. Yeah, it's a psyop. The more and more we talk about it, the psychology outweighs everything, because you got people on all different types of trips. They'll straight up lie to you. Hey, I just found out I'm dying of cancer. Now, what are you going to do? You're going to tell me fuck you? I'm dying of cancer. You'll see a lot of that. You won't know whether it's real or not. Sometimes people will do the fake donate, and then they'll swear they donated, and then 5 minutes later they'll go, ha ha ha, you're an idiot, you're a fat loser. And you'll be like, man, you'll be like, what the fuck? What's up, Sir Smokes a Lot? Hope you're having a good day too. Stay up. Stuff about psychology. I've seen people that were better looking than me. They put their face on the internet, look at it for 3 seconds, and they can't do it. They can't do it. They cannot be live. They can't sit here and do what I'm doing right now. So I want you guys to know I'm aware of that too. 90% of the trolls are just people who couldn't stream. And they hate you for it. They hate your fucking guts because they feel like you don't deserve it. Your door isn't shutting. You got to tear the frame apart. I don't know if I'd be tearing the frame apart. Can't you just can't you do something else right now till it gets a little bit warmer to keep it shut? I don't know though. You know your door better than me, but I don't know if I'd be ripping it apart right now. Unless you could staple plastic up. Get you like 2 or 3 blankets or something and fucking staple them up, and then you could take your door apart. But I don't know if I'd be taking it apart in the winter. There's got to be a way you can wire it shut or something. You got any springs? Put a spring on that bitch. Make it shut with a spring. Couple springs maybe. Had to do it every winter, the cabin shifts. Oh, that's why it won't shut. It's out of square. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. What are you going to do? Cut the door out of square so it fits? I mean, I'm just saying, how are you going to fix that? How are you going to compensate for that? You're going to build one on tree stumps? Right on. Oh, it's built on tree stumps, the cabin. Word. It's pretty badass, dude. It's pretty badass. Got to lift it up on one side with some shims. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Shim it up. Shimmy, shimmy, Cocoa Puff. Got to get some shims. I need some shims. Oh, you know what would be cool? That fucking foam stuff they use for driveways and shit. What if you fucking shot some of that fucking foam underneath there? You could bring it up. I don't know what the fuck it's called. It's not the regular foam. It's some industrial shit. They use it to lift up fucking foundations and shit. Maybe you ought to get a can of that. It's bug proof and everything, you know. Nothing's going to eat it out of there. A car jack. An airbag. Put an airbag in there. Make it like a low rider. You can get it hopping. Get it hopping in there. Just got to lift up the one side with shims. Yeah. Me name. JC. Me not smart. Me timeout viewers for DumpStarr. Yeah. No, what you do is you make fucking fake accounts because JC's like way better than you and you're jealous. What an idiot. Who's that clown? I don't know. Just some weirdo, bro. On the alts. He's addicted to Alton, dude. Alton McDweeb, that's his name. A member of the anonymous society where they're so anonymous they don't even know who the fuck they are, let alone anyone else. Way to go, Mr. Anonymous. We'll be talking about you never because you're anonymous. Just some idiot who's fucking breaking the Google terms of service by making multiple fucking Gmail accounts. He's probably bottomed out. He's probably got to borrow his aunt's fucking shit to make even more. I love it when they come in and threaten me. They're like, I have thousands of alts, so you shouldn't even ban me. I'm just going to keep coming back. Wow, you're so tough. You're the one I'm going to ban for sure. I'll catch you later too, man. I hope that shit works out. I got to take a shower, so I'll pass the wrench to the one of our other lovely mods. Thank you, Sir Smoke. So I hope your door gets fixed up and you guys stay warm. Way out in the woods, yeah. Said you're close to Buffalo, so that's way up there. You're close to Canada, you said, actually, not Buffalo. I was down by the Delaware River. I've never even been to New York City. Thank you, man. Sorry for getting you in trouble, JC. You don't deserve that heat for just being a good person. They get mad at people being nice to me and being my friend. That makes them mad too. They've been trying to separate me and Pua for years. I mean, that's their main goal. Frank's over there every day trying to do the work to get her to fucking hate me. And so I appreciate you guys sticking by me, because I know there's so many people that just want me to be alone. You know what I mean? Yeah, they impersonated you before too. I was fucked off that night too. I'm getting better at it. Now I just wait. I try not to just act on a Jay-Z's in the Epstein files too? Damn, man, you just can't win. And there's a picture of a fucking gorilla squeezing this chick's nipples. What the fuck? I hope that's AI. Fucking pathetic ass trolls. Yeah. That's the shit they do for fun, man. You're looking at it. Big fun, huh? I wouldn't waste 1 second fucking making fake ass alts and impersonating people and trying to start shit. Some of these guys are fucking 60 too. They never fucking grew up. Some older people really react to the internet badly too. And they've been waiting their whole life to be anonymous. And YouTube facilitated it. Here, have an anonymous account. Now you can talk all the shit you want. You've been feeling racist all your life and nobody'd listen? Here's YouTube chat. Go ahead. They don't even care. YouTube don't care. They don't police you. They police me. They fucking police me, not the fucking chat. Because if that was true, there'd be nothing but good people in here. But yeah, there's still a fucking very evil, very dark side to YouTube. And what people do when they get a chance to say something and not be held accountable for it. Because the rest of your life, you're held accountable for the things you do and say. But when it comes to YouTube, oh yeah, just go ahead and spread racism and hate and bully and do whatever you want. It's fine with YouTube. They don't care. Make some alts. You get banned, just come back and do it again. How dare they not let you say the N-word? It's fucking disgusting. And then, like, if you look at like something like that used to be really cool, like YouTube, and then you look at the way our government and our country is, it's kind of following the same suit, to be honest with you. Nobody cares about it anymore. Let's laugh at people that are dead. Let's wish death on people. Let's fucking try to get their channel taken. Let's take up the whole day on their channel with a bunch of bullshit that nobody wants to deal with. But I think that if you can handle looking in your own face, looking in the mirror, you should broadcast yourself. Either that or knock it off with the troll shit. Because you know you ain't shit. You're the one hiding. Ask a troll. They're the best looking guy in the world. They got the best looking wife and they're fucking doing way better than you and they're going to judge you. I'm not saying that name. Plus, you're one of them. You're one of them trolls. I'm not saying your name. It's not something I want to talk about. Dudes beating their meat. It's just not It's kind of disgusting. Makes me want to throw up a little bit. You never see chicks doing that. You never see a chick saying she's jilling off. It's always some douchebag wants to tell you about him beating his meat. It's not my thing, bro. It's definitely something women don't do that much. They don't revel in that type of activity. It's very important to watch the words you speak. I mean, you always get, oh, it's just words. Yeah, well, it's a lot more than that. You're just making all the fucking real racists out there happy by fucking saying a fucking edgy word like fucking the N-word. How about you just don't say it? Oh man, you don't understand, bro. I just grew up in the hood and I could say the N-word. My black friends don't care. Yeah, but you're making these fucking Nazis over here fucking happy. Is that enough reason for you? I hate fucking excuses like that. Come over here and say that shit. You're just propagating and fucking making it fucking stick around forever. Good job. I hate Nazis too, Allison. Well said. Fucking hate Nazis. Want to stomp on their heads. It's definitely a question of IQ, I believe. All that crap. It goes with the Karen and everything else too. Sit around and talk about fucking black people or somebody that's a different color than you. Give it up, bro. Get a life. I'm proud to say the N-word on YouTube. It's our troll right. Yeah. Go say it on the street then. Stand behind it. See what happens. Quit saying it to me. Go say it somewhere where it could affect you. That's what having convictions and beliefs are. If you really believe in it so much, then why the fuck are you saying it in a safe fucking spot where you can get away with it? Because YouTube's fucking racist too. I just pray for the day that YouTube fires everybody and we get better people in there. Or at least new people, because there's something fucking very crooked about YouTube. If they wanted to, they could eradicate the word. It wouldn't even show up. Why do you leave it up to me? That's what I want to know. Why the fuck does YouTube leave it up to me? Why do I got to fucking deal with it? It's very suspicious, YouTube. Very suspicious that you leave it up to me. That it's on my fucking shoulders. 4 fucking years of dealing with it. I don't want it in my chat. I don't want haters in my chat. There's a lot of people that don't like me about that because I went against all your YouTube stylies you were doing before I came along. I think you're a bunch of idiots no matter what age you are. Or who the fuck you are. But yeah, it's my responsibility to keep people under 18 out of my chat. How the fuck am I supposed to do that except for telling them? Get out of my chat if you're not 18 or older. Well, YouTube puts it on me, and then I get a smack on it. Somebody was under 18. We're going to block your video, DumpStarr. We're going to block your video. Why don't you block yourself, blockhead? You're the one that's fucked up, YouTube, not me. Then what do? We go through all this shit with your fucking moderators who are judging us on a daily basis. Then you go get AI to do it. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. We're definitely going to win against AI, huh? Fuck, it's a nightmare. I don't even know why I stay loyal. I really don't. We thought about going to other channels, but we're so used to YouTube, and we really, for the most part, we like it. But there's some real screwed up fucking rules with YouTube. Yeah. If they cared about racism and children being on here, they'd ban them their damn self. Think about that. You know I'm right. I got to run a channel, moderate the channel, worry about racism, worry about people underage, worry about people making threats and doxing me. Can't say nothing to them, but they're allowed to dox me. I mean, YouTube could fucking stop all this shit with their fucking AI. Do they? No. They fucking chastise me for it. Like it's my fault or something. Walk down the street, somebody's playing a fucking song. We're going to have to copyright strike you. Well, that ain't reality, is it? That really ain't reality, huh? How about you take your billions and trillions of dollars you made off of all of us, YouTube, and pay for the fucking copyright yourself? Why don't you make a deal with the fucking record companies? Is there a time limit on how? I don't know. I think these guys got like an app or something where they can make extra accounts. There's something that missed me about the alts, and I don't really care enough. But yeah, there's a limit. But then they probably just use a new device, or there's a way around it. There's a way around everything, and YouTube facilitates it. They like it. If they didn't like it, it wouldn't be going on. What they don't like is me. They're not on your side when you're a small YouTuber. If you don't say everything that's cool and hip like everyone else, then you're on the outside looking in. They've never paid me one fucking cent, but I tell you what, they sure know how to email me and bitch at me constantly. Make me feel this fucking big because, it's not suitable for children. Well, I know because I said it, not for children. I said it 1,000 times, not for children. And then you fucking, what do? You fucking penalize me for it. It's fucking stupid. Oh, thank you, Sir Smokes a lot. I consider you guys friends too. That's why we're here. If I didn't have you guys, I probably wouldn't be able to do this. Even though I get a little angry and a little bit upset, I mean, at the end of the day, you guys still make me feel better somehow. But it's tiring, man. I've seen people that didn't even make it as long as us. They're like, fuck this. I can't take the trolls. YouTube took my channel. It's just on and on and on and on. And what am I doing wrong? Talking to adults. We're not making any threats. If we listen to music, it's because we like music. It's not because we're going to make money off it. Nobody's ever donated to me to play a song. Not once. I'll try, Allison. Give me a second. I got to go to my channel to do it. Oh, Sir Smokeslot got it before I could get to it. Thank you. Yeah, if anybody wants to donate, there's our donation links. We really need the help. We're definitely not getting paid. It's definitely been a survival fucking deal. As soon as you get a donation, somebody hates on you for having it. I don't know why. I think that knucklehead just can't, you know what I mean? Plus, if you live in a house full of hate, how do you expect any love to come your way? I tried to tell a bunch of people that. Don't start your channel off just being a hater and hating on somebody. Yeah, it'd make it real hard to ask for donations if you're just hating on people all day long. Raiding people's channels and shit. The fuck is that? Oh, wow. Thank you so much, Allison. Very kind of you. Thank you, Dan. I guess. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. But thank you. God bless you, man. Everything helps. If anybody wants to help us out, trying to get closer to that rent. and maybe some tobacco. Luckily, I keep all my cigarette butts, so the last couple days I've been rolling up cigarette butts until they started making me want to puke. Because I think I re-rolled a re-roll, and then it gets bad. Oh, well, thank you, Dan. I just got confused, but I appreciate you. God bless you, Dan. I hope you're doing well in this weather. Hold on, let me see what's going on. To clear these out so I know what's going on. Yeah, God bless you guys. Yeah, it's hard, man. YouTube's been a trip. Like I say, you got to look at it for what it really is. And if you're making some friends and you got a place to talk to them, and you can have a little bit of fun and maybe show some cool stuff. Other than that, don't expect the golden ring to fall down out of heaven. That's for sure. Mr. Beast got rich because he knew how to push it, man. And he did do some good deeds. But they back him up. I bet he can listen to a song on his channel. He don't get fucking reamed. He don't go to the principal's office every day. They want him to be around because he's generating views and money. If you're not generating views and money, they really, why should they care about you? That's also the feeling I get from them. But then I think too, like, this is the best laboratory for a fucking psychological experiment you could ever fucking ask for. There's got to be, they could listen to what we're talking about. They know what to advertise to us. I mean, it's gold mine for them, even if you're not making money in views. So, it's cool, man. It's definitely something I feel accomplished. Even though we're tiny and, nobody knows about us and we got a lot of haters, it still has been an enlightenment and an accomplishment in my mind. So I guess I thank YouTube for that. A lot of things wouldn't have happened if it wasn't for YouTube. But it's just like you're only. I mean, now you might do YouTube and have a different experience than me. I know where I came from. I helped somebody from IP2 who was of color, which was strange to begin with because IP2 is so racist, and then they didn't like the way I came in fucking being me, and they didn't like it, so we never got put on the network. We never got our AdSense or anything signed up. And we've just been getting, demerits or whatever, notes to go to the principal's office every fucking so often. I've gotten in trouble a couple times, and it was completely out of ignorance. I didn't know. I couldn't stand up for myself. I didn't know that fucking homeboy was trying to make money, illegal gains or whatever. We don't brigade around here. We never have. I've never asked you guys to go ruin someone's channel or harass somebody. That's not the kind of people we are. So I don't know where YouTube got that. And then I think they got me for nudity once, and I don't even know what I did. So you got to be careful. It's hard, man. It's hard. I feel like I earned every one of them subscribers. Do they all come in here? No. I mean, we just knew how to hit the live button, dude. Hit the live button and go. We wasn't warring with nobody. Wasn't trying to act cooler than we are. I guess it's an ability or a skill to be able to sit on here and do this because, like I said, I've seen better looking, cooler people try, and they couldn't do it. They couldn't do it. So I was kind of shocked by that. I'd never realized that this was a skill, being able to look at your face for 5 hours. I never went to school for it, you know. I wasn't a very outspoken person in school or anything. It's just, I don't know. It's blown my mind over the years. It's crazy too, because I didn't expect people to come from every direction wanting to fucking destroy me either. We had people who we had treated good in our chat and made them mods, and they was like, I never liked you. I've been just waiting for the moment to try to destroy you. Wow. Wow. Not to mention the posts about me doing terrible, terrible things that aren't true. And YouTube lets them keep their posts up. Is it a conspiracy? I don't know. But how the hell do they get away with that? Slandering me on YouTube. You Google my name, you'll see it. Some of the most disgusting shit you can think of. And YouTube's like, cool. Fair ball. Fair. Go ahead. Go ahead with that. If you make them trolls feel uncomfortable and worried, we're going to strike you. I know they doxed you. I know that they threatened to kill you and your dog, but god dang it, if you make them feel fucking the least bit anxious, we're coming for you, DumpStarr. It ain't a free country. YouTube is not a fair or free country. It's a corporation that makes, I don't know, $1 zillion. Who the fuck knows? They're global. Even though my videos ain't allowed to play in other countries. Some girls with huge bosoms think they can control guys. Yeah, I kind of like girls with huge tits. I find them to be nicer. It's usually the ones with the medium tits or the tits that they think are bigger than they actually are. They seem to be the ones with the attitude. But the girls that got big tits and they're well aware that they have big, beautiful tits, usually cooler to me. You know? They want to show them to you. They want you to touch them. You know, they're proud of them. That's the word. I like all size tits. I've never met a tit. Well, I don't like guy tits. I want to make that clear. As long as they're female tits. I'm not into moobs, dude. You know? No offense, but it's not my thing. But I could love a chick with little tits just as well as I could love a chick with huge tits. I just love tits. I mean, everybody loves tits. Tits make everything better. There's nothing like laying down on titty. It's better than a pillow. It really is. P-Dubs is making deer noises. I don't know what's going on in her dream. Poor little angel. She sleeps a lot, dude. She's been asleep most of the time we've been on here. What'd you say? Pill? What's that mean? What's up, Allison? Pill titties? Pill nipples? I don't know. I don't know. It's been a long time since I touched a boob. Probably never touch one again. It's kind of sad. Oh, yeah. Pillow. Yeah, people always call me out for that. An error sending the message. Am I banned? Damn, I got an error from sending my message? Yes, I was talking about the pillow, not peller, or however I say it. Go grab me that pillar. I need a pillar for my head. Because I ain't got no titty. Put your titty on my head. I'd like that too. Sometimes that's nice, getting boobs rubbed all over your face. It always felt good to me. You got to chase the nipple around. You're like trying to get the nipple. Very artistic. Thank you, Allison. A lot of free range boobs out there. Free range boobs are good. Are out where you're at? I believe it. Up here, they seem a little confused, but there's some gorgeous women here too. Not at the motel though. They're all homely, mistreated by their boyfriends. Damaged goods are never a good thing either. I hate to say it like that. I'm not trying to be a prick, but I mean, you got a whole bunch of baggage. I mean, I ain't really in for it. I don't want to hear about all that shit. I mean, we all got to start fresh and try again. We've all been through shit, but I do not want to talk about your ex-husbands, your exes. And I know it sounds horrible, but I don't want to hear about your tragedies either, you know, how bad, you know, because it takes away from you and me and what we could have been if we could have just got past our baggage. That's all. But I've been pushing them away. Not that they're like trying to break down the door or nothing, but even the like skankers that are trying to like get money or whatever. And, oh, can I touch your hair? Fuck no, bitch. Get the fuck away from me. I told a girl that one day. It just popped out of my mouth before I could say it, because the thought of somebody touching my hair, I don't want you stealing my hair and doing witchcraft on me and shit. Putting your cum beaters on my fucking hair. No way, bro. I don't care what you look like. You can touch my hair. It's kind of creepy too. If you said that to a woman, it'd be bad news, right? Can I touch your hair? No, get away from me. I told her, fuck no, you can't touch my hair. Can I touch your butt? She probably would have said yes, though. Then I'd been stuck. Anyways. Shouts out to Dan and Tim H for the donations today. Thank you, guys. Much appreciated. Guess I'm going to get off here for a little bit. I really need the cigarette. And I'll try to come back on. Love y'all.